And if you gonna let a fuck come between our love, there's something really wrong happening here, baby.
Good afternoon.
Hello? Is this an insurance place?
Excuse me?
Is this an insurance place?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I met this young lady. I think I want her to marry me. Hello?
Yes?
I met this young lady. I want her to marry me, but I need your insurance to tell me if, the marriage will be good. She'll make a good wife.
How am I supposed to tell you that?
I don't know. She don't cook or clean or nothing. Well, I need you to insure me that she's the right lady for me.
I can't tell you that.
She got a bigger beer belly than me. That's why I'm trying to look nice and svelte for Memorial Day, because I want to wear a nice bikini. I got knob knees. Hello?
Yeah.
You should see my feet. They look like a bushel of corn.
Okay, how can I help you?
I don't know. She don't cook or clean. She's always dancing around the house. She used to be a dancer. She puts rags on her head.
couple was in a vestibule at St. Pat's doing ass sex.
Lick, 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 lick.
Sounds great. Complete whores.
Opie and Anthony got this couple to have sex in New York's St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Desecration against the church is disrespectful. It's a true sacrilege.
It was just a joke. Opie's fault again.
How can we blow up our lives today?
You rocking sex. Uh-oh, we're in it again.
They hire people who are artists to do a certain thing, and then when they go too far, they suddenly wash their hands of them if they feel the heat is too heavy.
Opie and Anthony should not have been fired.
Technically, we didn't get fired.
They probably shouldn't have hired them in the first place.
Exiled radio hosts.
They had been fired in Boston after announcing that the mayor was killed. Another prank.
And I go, Anthony, I got a great idea today. We're going to tell the whole city of Boston that the mayor died in a fiery car crash while he was on vacation in Florida. What do you think?
Oh my God, is this a bad one?
Oh, it just gets worse and worse.
Everything just went right down the crapper.
Can I just say fuck?
The duo is signed on with XM Satellite Radio.
Thank God.
Yeah, we'll make it work.
Oh, what a glorious day.
It's all about me. I play golf with old guys.
I am a grinning idiot.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony. We're back now. The new climate of radio. Ho, ho, Opie.
Thank you. You don't go to CNN for dick jokes. Don't come to O&A for hard-hitting news.
Я обожаю Opie and Anthony.
私はオピとアントニー毎日聞きます。
Opie's хуй большой и красивый.
I don't know.
Your mom's box. We stink.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Smells like. Liquid. That's right.
Don't just stare at it. Eat it.
You like Huey Lewis on the news?
Those men wanted to have sex with me. You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
Don't fall for that old guy.
And welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Greetings and salutations.
Big day for the boys. This is a brand new intro, huh?
Yeah.
Reworking the Rage Against the Machine theme. I think it's Drew Boogie and Steve, get your ass in here. One of Steve's guitar friends. That's pretty cool. Who did this?
This was Drew Boogie. Oh, you didn't let it play.
No, I know it's Drew Boogie, but...
It's Drew Boogie and Rob Balducci, a really, really great guitar player.
Right on, man. Well, here we are. We really didn't have a weekend.
No, you can't have a weekend when you do something Saturday.
We did a huge gig. We didn't really talk about the gig on the radio that much leading up to it because it was a sold-out show, so we didn't really have to talk much about it. But I guess there's a lot to talk about today.
Yeah.
As far as the gig, we're talking about the Passion of O&A at the Hammerstein Ballroom here in New York City, Saturday night.
The Passion.
Sold out, 2,500 screaming O&A and Jim Norton and Jim Brewer and Rich Vos lunatics.
Yep.
It was a lot of fun, huh?
It certainly was. A lot of people. And a lot of... see Marion there with her husband?
Yes, I did. The retarded Laverne Shirley. One half of the retarded Laverne Shirley.
Oh, that poor bastard. That's all I can say. The poor guy that's with her. Because now she's a celebrity. Who knew? She's a celebrity. And this husband now has to deal with, first of all, everyone knowing that's his wife. That's something maybe you want to keep under wraps. But,
yeah.
I don't know. She's leading him around and introducing him to people. And he's just embarrassed by the whole thing. And you could tell. Because he kind of, I don't know, he just seems like a normal run-of-the-mill kind of guy. And he's married to that. And she just wouldn't shut up. Hey, guys, can I come backstage? No. Stay. It's hard enough coming out on stage and having a look at you.
You know, there was, we were doing stuff in between the comedians, and I was leaving the stage once. Mm-hmm. Did you hear what I said to the crowd? There was 2,500 people. I heard one voice. And it was her voice.
Her voice.
Just screaming, whatever. And I'm like, shut up. Shut up.
Where was the other one? Too drunk to attend?
Was she even there?
No, I didn't see her.
Maybe
Thank
she's
God.
in AA finally. I don't know.
Detoxing.
Detox. Yeah, Larry's on the line. Maybe the listeners can help us through this first break. If you're at the Passion of O&A and you have something about the show, definitely give us a call now, okay? I do want to start with the...
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's let Larry say it. Hey, Larry, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hello, Larry. What's going on, Larry?
Saturday's show was amazing.
Yeah,
It was one of the funniest things I ever saw.
I think we're going to be forced to take that on the road, unfortunately, which means Anthony and I will get no time off.
No sleep.
It was such a huge success. I got to thank Pete and the gang at Artist Group International, AGI. They put on the whole shindig and got the videos together with the help of Steve from FoundryMusic.com. It was just a solid show, huh?
Yeah, well, maybe if you hit the road, you can get a little better opening act than you had this time around.
Who got those girls?
Steve. You know what I'm saying? $400 you paid for them.
You know something?
I bet Norton wouldn't touch them.
I actually would. I know Erica Cole and Lucy Lou. I don't know her.
Lucy Lou.
The other girl.
Touch them? Now I know the depths of your depravity if you would touch them, too.
Absolutely. They both do porn.
Of course.
Have you been with either one of them?
No.
One of those $1.99 DVDs?
No doubt. Well, let me explain as Steve enters the studio here. Thanks, Larry. To start the show, Ant and I had decided to go back into our bag of tricks and do something we did about 4 years ago, and we got everyone riled up, asking how many Red Sox fans there were in the audience, and of course, everyone was supposed to boo like crazy.
Booing, yeah.
And then Anthony's like, how many Yankee fans? The place goes nuts.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm like, can't we all just get along? And of course, they're going to say boo.
Yeah.
I mean, this works like a charm if you have
Sure
hot
it does.
chicks,
Exactly.
Steve. That's what we're going to get at in a second. So then finally, some stagehands, because we weren't allowed to touch crap on the stage. Don't touch anything. You'll get beat up outside by some Teamsters.
Union rules.
So they bring the lesbian couch onto the stage. And then, of course, one skank hoe from the left walks out and one skank hoe from the right. One had the Red Sox jersey on. One had the Yankees jersey. And then, of course, Anthony and I go, you sure we can't get along?
Now, the crowd at this point is supposed to get all riled up. They see these hot chicks in the jerseys, and they're just eagerly awaiting them taking the jerseys off and getting along on the couch.
Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to work.
Yeah, but when they started walking out, and I think, I don't know this, but was the whole show on the big screen, too?
I do not know.
Oh, okay.
So there was no
video.
video.
Well, it's pretty obvious that the O&A fans weren't feeling the skank hose.
No.
Which kind of did not help the bit.
No, because the girls were rank.
They were rank. And then who decided to put the black girl in the Red Sox jersey?
No, they flipped for that, I believe, right?
Yeah, they did.
That was a flip.
Yeah, they flipped a coin for that.
Which is just hilarious. That was the funniest part about the whole thing.
So then they start going at it. And Anthony and I are like, we paid $400 for this.
Me and Opie I had to go to the ATM.
Yeah, after sound check, we had to go to
$200.
ATMs and get cold hard cash, or the girls wouldn't do anything.
I didn't even give the girl. I gave my money to Steve to give to the girl because I didn't even want to hand her the money.
Dude, we think always on the same level. I'm like, there's no way I'm exchanging money with that scam.
No.
Here's my money, Steve. You pay the bitch.
$200. You think you could get something a little better, Steve?
You know what we found out is
there he is.
Sorry. It was the last minute factor that really
factor.
It was actually Norton's friend Yoshi really helped us out with that. He's got
all right. Let's calm down with the really helped us out. Okay.
Well, you know what?
He helped us out. I'll give him
out. It was either those girls or no girls.
I understand.
All right. So
and they were. I'll say one thing. All right, you might say that you wanted to get girls that were smoking or tens, but these girls. They performed well. It wasn't like they went out there and didn't do what they...
No, they perform. Believe me, you have to weigh it sometimes, like hotness, and it weighs against what will they do on stage. You can get hot chicks that aren't going to do anything, or you can get skanky girls that can almost get us arrested,
right?
Which happened last night. I was thinking some more common ground there, maybe girls that look a little better. Because when they took those jerseys off, I came face to face with the black chick's ass, and it was
horrific.
I'm looking at
horrific.
I'm looking at
awful,
discolored stretch marks, probably done by some guy's cock. It was awful.
Yeah, the lights were a little too bright on that stage.
You want the crowd to go like, yeah, when they take it off, not, oh. It was like that, oh. It was like a room full of people watching the Theismann breaking his leg footage.
Yeah.
It's like, oh. Just horrified.
It's so true. So then we realized that bit's going nowhere fast, so we called the Teamsters back on the stage to just pick up the whole mess and get it off the stage so we can get to the show.
Yeah, the Teamsters come out and they grab one end of the couch each and try to lift it up with the strippers
As
on.
the girls are still going at it like crazy.
One guy had his side of the couch up, another guy couldn't get the other side
I believe
of
at
the
that
couch
point one girl was munching the other girls, you know what there.
Well, no, you know something? Might have been through the panties, yeah. But when they hit the floor, because the guys couldn't pick the couch up. So we said, just dump them on the floor.
Right.
So the Teamster guys holding the couch tipped the couch and flipped the porn girls on the floor.
The place went nuts at that point.
And then they carried the couch off. Now the problem is the girls are still on stage. So they're laying there on the floor, and that's when one of the chicks, I'm not even sure which one, it was just a nightmare mess on the stage, grabs the other girl's panties, pulls them aside completely.
Yeah.
Just pulls them aside and buries her face in the girl's snatch. And I'm staring there watching, and all I could think was to wave up at the box that my family was in and say, "Hi, Mom! Hi, Mom, look! Look what I do for a living!" It's just
in case you're wondering, this is it.
This is it.
Get a good look.
You know how I tell you it's just a bid on the radio?
Yeah, well, oops, that ain't going to work anymore.
Yeah, just horrific. And then it was all awkward because I was hoping the Teamsters would be able to carry the girls away.
Mm-hmm.
Now what do? Stop eating that pussy and leave. Leave the stage,
You've
gang.
made your money. Leave. Go away.
Get up and leave.
Right.
Can someone get a mop out here? Just mop the mess up. Should have just pushed them off with a push broom.
That would have been funny.
I thought the girls were lovely.
Did you?
I enjoyed them. Yeah.
They were nice, but
we were thinking
that bit only works if the girls are kind of like lipstick lesbians.
Yeah.
Beyond hot. Like Taylor Law would have been a perfect person to have do that.
Yeah, but don't forget, once you're in the balcony in the back, you can't see anything. All you see is two little dots rolling around on the stage either
Well,
way.
the people
really?
up front were horrified.
And I think the people in the back were
Yeah,
horrified.
they saw enough.
I think the people in the back figured it out.
I was convinced.
The
we
wave
paid
of emotion,
$200
trust me, the wave of emotion made its way all the way to the back
Yeah.
row.
We paid $200 each, and we were convinced that Jim was going to have sex with them because they were bought and paid for. We paid for it. You eat it. I was sure that somehow Jim would get the.
I don't
the sex
understand
that
why
we paid
you and I
for.
are always going to ATMs to pay for whores, and we
Always.
don't sleep with whores,
Nope.
but we're paying for them all the time.
Got to pay.
If Jim knew that was an option, that maybe he could parlay that 400 into a little oral treats, he certainly would have
You
tried that.
Absolutely could have.
Absolutely, you should have.
They were their
around.
time was bought. It was whatever we wanted to do for that amount of time.
I didn't know that.
Fair game.
Did not know that. And after Voss went on and started trashing them, I didn't think it'd be a good time to walk into the dressing room with a semi.
They had no
Probably
idea,
not.
actually. Marion, what's going on?
Hi, Opie. Hi, Anthony. Hey, Jim.
Hey.
Hey, good show Saturday night.
Thank you.
Oh, great.
Hey, I'm the topic of the first 5 minutes or what? Me and my husband.
You
we had
and
a
your
good time.
husband. Did your husband have fun?
Yeah, he did. We had a good time. I told you I was going with him. I wasn't even thinking about bringing Diane.
Where did he get the mustache and Groucho glasses from?
Oh, come on. He's a nice guy, guys. You got to
know he
get
is.
to know
He
him.
doesn't like the fact that you're. We hate to say this, but you're
I'm not a celebrity. I
You're-
don't play it around like I'm a celebrity.
Everyone
guys.
knows who you are, though. They're all like,
They
"Oh my
do,
God,
yeah.
there she
do.
is. There's the
But
annoying
you know
mess."
what? I don't flaunt it, and I don't push it, you know?
You don't have to. All someone has to do is say, look for the rhino with the blonde wig.
And I'm not an alcoholic, so I'm glad that's cleared up.
No, we figured that out finally. We thought both of you guys were drinking, but now we know it's just Lady Di.
No, Diane didn't go. I don't know why she didn't go, and I don't
Isn't
want
that
to talk
amazing?
about
Lady
why
Di
she
is
didn't go.
so drunk that she made two people look drunk and
Anthony,
seem
she's
drunk.
guys, I'm going to tell you one thing about her. She's in a state of depression right now.
Who wouldn't
You
be?
think so's any ground she's
So-
standing on?
Go figure, guys. She's in a state of depression. So you guys know what
Hey,
that's all about.
We've told her on many
do.
occasions to go get some help finally, but
But she's not. She's afraid. You know what I mean? She's stubborn. She's stubborn. What do you want me to say?
all right. Well, you had fun though, huh?
We had a good time. I had a very good time there. I just didn't like it when I was leaving. I had to use the bathroom, and the security guard said the closed downstairs for security reasons. What the hell is that all about? You can't use the bathroom before
The
you leave?
place is closing. You had to leave.
The place was not closing. I was still there hanging out, and I said to the big black security guard, I have to use the bathroom, and he got nasty with me, so I said, fuck you.
Oh, you told him, huh?
Why didn't you try the sexy blonde thing and wink your way past him?
What do you want me to do?
Blonde with the big ass.
What do you want me to do? Pull down my pants and piss right here? I was about to.
Oh. Any of the black guys trying to pick you up?
No. I'm just saying, these security guards, they're freaking assholes there. All I could say.
They're doing their job.
No, they're not. They can't what? Nobody could go to the bathroom before they leave to go get the train? That bathroom's cleaner than Penn Station.
Could you imagine a couple of thousand people wanting to use the bathroom after the show's over?
I was the only one that...
They
stayed
want
in there.
people out of there when the show's over. Show's over, leave.
I know, but you know what? It was ridiculous the way they handled it.
It's people like this that ruin it for everybody.
Absolutely. No, it's not.
You don't pay attention to the rules.
A lot of people were not leaving. A lot of people were hanging out, talking, bullshitting. So I said to the guy, I just have to use the bathroom before I go get the train. And I just kept walking away. Hey, I was talking
Miriam,
to Master Poe.
All right.
Tell Master Poe I said hello.
Do you really think one of us is going to go out and say, Master Poe, she says hi?
Yeah. Right. Why didn't you do an interview with Danny? We had one of our interns getting sound bites from the listeners, and
He didn't look like an intern. I'm sorry, I don't know him, and I thought he was a creep.
wow, look at you getting an attitude.
I thought he was a creep?
Yeah, I didn't know who he was, and I didn't believe him.
Marion,
Anybody could come up to me and tell me they work for you. I don't know these people that work with you guys, except for Master Poe and Ziggy and Eric. He's the only ones I know.
Marion, it's so easy to get a tape recorder into a performance. You don't think he would be working? How would he get a tape recorder? Not only that, an $800 portable DAT recorder.
Pulling my legs. What the hell you want me to do? I told him no.
What do you think he was doing?
I don't know him, okay?
No comment. I shall not be commenting.
It's just, I didn't know him. I
am not an animal. You know what she says? She goes, yeah, you know what you say. What do you think I am, stupid?
What's he saying?
Yeah. All right. Well, Marion, thank you.
We had a good time. Hey, I hope to see you guys before Thanksgiving. I'm off on the 24th. I'm gonna try to make it up there.
Well, Marianne, you should come to the big event we're having in Long Island actually next Friday night.
I don't know nothing about Long Island, guys, and I don't know where at in Long Island.
Where do you live?
No, the next gig we're doing the night before Thanksgiving, we're going to be at the downtown in Farmingdale. We'll start promoting that thing now. So,
all right, I was actually giving her a phone. When are you going to do another gig in Manhattan?
I don't know. We just did one. I think we're taking this O&A, the Passion of O&A, to Philly in the very near future. So, Marion.
I may go to.
Oh, Marion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally nailed. Bukkake Joe from Brooklyn checking in. Dude, it wasn't even the chicks that totally sucked. The crowd was filled with a bunch of guys that were with their chicks. So when the girls came out, guys had to make that decision to either go crazy and get no pussy later on or just shut up. There were a lot of couples there last night, wasn't there?
Yeah, it was definitely a couples night, which is kind of strange.
You'd go to see Jim Norton on a date show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fine
good date
fine
show.
place to take your girl. I don't want to fuck you. Look, at least I'm not him. Oh, all right.
But, man, what else was going on there? I mean, there's so much else to talk about. Should we take a break and then continue, or?
Voss.
Yeah, hey, how'd you guys get there?
All right, we'll get into that next, and we got Voss on the line.
Boy.
How's that sound?
All right.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Just wondering how you got to the gig, that's all.
You know, in honor of Marion Colin,
happens to Jim.
I'm trying to take a break here because I want to play, Segmeister here.
This is one of my favorite songs ever.
And it makes sense after talking to Marion. That's the only reason I want to,
Yeah.
take a break here. As you know, this is the brand new Opie and Anthony show on XM Satellite Radio, getting more gooder every day.
More gooder.
And every day, the listeners finding stuff that we used to play on the old show. Mm-hmm. And I think we could talk over the intro a little bit.
Okay.
This is some guy that... I think my buddy.
Actually, I'll just go to the vocals, but go ahead.
Some guy dropped this off for us, and he says that he actually was on the recording session of this.
Seriously?
It was done at Great Adventure. They had some special class come in. A bunch of retarded people came in for a little field trip to Great Adventure. And you know those booths where you can do karaoke and record it? Well, two retarded people walked in and did the song from Dirty Dancing. I had the time of my life.
You remember this from the old show?
Yeah, I do.
Well, we finally got it back.
Really cringeworthy.
Want to thank
I love it.
Want to thank the listener that that got us this one.
Yeah.
Every day. Know what else we found today that we're going to play later? The Earl Weaver clip.
Oh, I like that one.
And Total Recalling.
Total Recalling.
But first, in honor of Marion calling in, this is a perfect place to play this. And then when we get back, we'll talk to Vos and a little more about the passion of O&A, okay? But check this out. If you've never heard this before, crank it up.
I had the time of my life. Now I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you.
'Cause I've had the time of my life. Now I always thought of you.
I've been waiting for so long. Now I finally found this one to stay by me.
Yeah, we're writing on the wall, and you felt the magic of fantasy.
Now we imagine it in our eyes. There's a way we could decide secretly. Now we take each other's hand, completely understand. Just remember,
you're the one.
Can't get enough.
So I tell you something.
This could be love because I've had the time of my life. Now I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I want to lose.
In my body and soul, God, you know that you never know.
So don't just let it go. Be afraid to lose control. No.
God knows all your mind. You stay with me tonight.
Me, stay remember all the one thing.
I can't get enough of.
So I'll tell you something. This could be love because I had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before. So I swear it's the truth. I want to do was I had the time of my life. And I searched to the end and gone. And I found the truth that I want to do. Oh, had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before.
I felt this
And I swear, this is the truth, and I owe it all to you. I had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. And I swear, it's the truth, and I owe it all to you. As I had the time of my life, I searched for every open door, and I found
Okay.
Okay.
That's good, Joe. You see me in your parking lot?
My part?
Yeah, did you see me in my Yeah, you did fine, Joe.
Yeah.
You did fine. Yeah.
Mon âne est de façon insensée fuckable. My ass is insanely fuckable. Aimeriez-vous pincer ma tarte frémissante d'amour? Would you like to pinch my quivering love pie? Mes seins sont comme 2000 ampoules de watt. My breasts are like 2,000 watt light bulbs. Aimeriez-vous jouer l'air dans Tokyo? Would you like to play Tune in Tokyo? Seulement Opie and Anthony pouvant satisfaire mon besoin pour la géante palpitante, la viande d'homme américaine. Only Opie and Anthony can satisfy my need for giant, pulsating American man meat.
32Z, yeah, baby! Pac-10 football is no joke. Pac-10 football! The Pac-10 today. It's Pac-10 football on XM Satellite Radio.
It's Monday, November the 15th, 2004. I'm Ari Bykowski with your Pac-10 today.
Wideouts left and right. That's Keith Allen to the left, and a short right is Rosario. And back to throw again. Straight drop, look, end zone, and coverage, but a touchdown to Rosario. It was defended well, but the ball got there before Clark could turn around. Was it Clark or was it Trey Brown? Trey Brown turned inside and the ball came outside. 3rd down and 9. At the 17-yard line, left hash mark. Olsen back to throw. Steps, throws, caught, first down and more. It might be a fourth score unless they can catch Taylor. He's at the 30, trying to get it from behind, inside of the 10. Touchdown, UCLA. Oh, my.
And those calls courtesy of ESPN Plus, Oregon Sports Network. The Pac-10 game of the week between Oregon and UCLA. Both teams trying to position themselves for a bowl bid. UCLA with a big road win. Take out the Oregon Ducks, 34-26.
Rogers, hands off. Arrington through the middle, powering into the end zone. Touchdown, California. J. Arrington, 13th rushing touchdown of the season, and the Bears pulling away now. Rogers under center, set to go, dropping back, looking for the end zone, throws over the middle, ball is caught, touchdown. Garrett Cross, his tight end, and California puts it in for 6. And the old JC teammates Rogers and Cross hook up for 6.
Husky Sports Properties there. Cal takes care of their business pretty easily. They overpower Washington 42-12.
And that's the Pac-10 today on XM Satellite Radio.
Maybe you play the
XM's Artist Confidential.
Smart radio.
Restricted for your ears only.
The Emmylou Harris Artist Confidential Encores are airing all this week.
We had this door that I had to keep cracked for the cats. It kept swinging open, and I grabbed the Grammy and I used it as a doorstop.
Can we coax another tune out of you here?
This is another song off of Red Dirt Girl. Last night I dreamed
Emmylou
about
Harris,
you.
her music and stories.
Dreamed
Hear
that
encore
you were
appearances all this week.
You were
Monday,
looking
November
like
15th,
a
6 p. in the East. Wednesday, November 17th, 9 a. in the East. Friday, November 19th, 2 p. in the East. And Saturday, November 20th, 3 a. in the East. Hear it on XM Live, Channel 200. Simulcast on America, Bluegrass Junction, and the Village. Another music exclusive from XM.
Just when you had time to take a breather, XM Satellite Radio brings you right off the bench.
1 minute the passing lane was open. The next minute he's
Get that weak stuff out of here. You hear that sound?
He shoots. This is the hook
It's time to take off the warm-ups. College basketball on XM Satellite Radio. We have ACC, Big Ten, and Pac-10 round ball, baby. It'll be a full slate on channels 180 through 188. Huge rivalries. ACC, North Carolina and Duke. Yeah, Hills. Yeah, Hills. Yeah, Hills. Blue Devils. of them. Arizona, UCLA. Go Cats, go Cats. Yeah, Bruins, yeah, Bruins. Indiana and Purdue. Hoosiers, Hoosiers. Boilermakers. Oh yeah, and we have much more. All season long, we're taking it hard to the hoop.
The defensive pressure continues. That was
with college basketball on XM Satellite Radio. It's the ACC, Big Ten, and the Pac-10. College basketball on channels 180 through 188 on XM Satellite Radio. No one will outscore us.
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
And we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America thanks to XM Satellite Radio. I guess they weren't the sponsors of the Passion of O&A. We found that out the hard way, huh? Wow. Oops. Saturday night at the Hammerstein Ballroom, it was Anthony and I with 3 of our very good friends, Jim Brewer, Rich Vos, and of course this meaty mess that you're currently staring at, Anthony, Jim Norton.
I stare every day.
And I gotta tell you, we abuse Vos and stuff, and we got to let people know. The guy just killed on stage. He was hilarious. We always make fun of his material and this and that, but when it comes down to performing, the guy just does a great, great job. And Norton, I got to tell you, Norton, you were the best Saturday night.
Oh.
Norton will downplay and say, whatever. I mean, Brewer killed, too. Everyone did great, but you had the set of the night, man.
Oh,
but
thank you. It's hard to tell with that weird acoustics in that room. Yeah. Hammerstein is so large. Whenever you hear that, it's very hard to hear. So, but yeah, it was great. I think all around.
Oh, they were laughing and laughing.
Yeah, I saw a few knee slaps. I'm like, if I can make just one person happy,
that's all that matters. Jay and
can I throw one thought in parenthetically here?
No, I know where you're gonna go, and it'll be a 10-minute tangent.
No, it's not. It's about the song we heard.
Yeah,
I enjoyed that retard song very much, but I just had to say, ladies, if you're pregnant and you get a sonogram and you see one of those things floating around your womb, look for steps or an open elevator shaft. Back to you, Ope.
Thank you. Speaking of which, Jay wanted to comment on the song. Jay in Jersey, what's up? Jay!
Are our phones working?
Yeah, no, that was...
I think that's Jay.
Speaking of Vos, he's on the line. Let's talk to Rich Vos. Hey, Vos.
Hey, what's happening?
I know you don't have XM Satellite Radio yet, so I was just complimenting you on your fine set at the Hammerstein on Saturday night.
I'll tell you, when those 2 lesbians got up, the couch had stretch marks.
Yeah, wasn't that awful?
I liked them.
Oh, how horrible. And they're $200 a pop?
I know. $200. The first time I pay for a whore, and it's that.
200. In Brazil, you can go a week for $400.
$400 and probably get a real hot one, right?
They were brutal.
Yeah, they kind of wrecked our bit, but we were kind of desperate, so we went to Steve because we know he's a smut peddler and he knows the women, and that's what he got us. So what can I tell you?
Not quite the caliber.
Anthony and I
of
both had to go to the ATM machines and then break out the cash to pay the girls.
Oh, they were brutal. Let me tell you, I never talked so fast on stage that night because I swear to God, I didn't want to slip up once and let them get me.
Oh yeah, Vos kept there was not one dramatic pause. There wasn't any gap between his bits or anything, his material, because he didn't want the people yelling anything out at him.
No, well, because first of all, when they start booing your name on a big screen, it's not a good sign. Right from the beginning, I'm going, oh.
Yeah, the videos that we're playing, we had video clips of our show and then video clips of the comics before they came out. And Voss's video clip is playing, and the crowd starts going, boo! They're like booing his video clip. But then you came out and totally won him over.
Voss, the crowd has a weird relationship with Voss because they do love Voss. It's not like they don't want you there or they don't like you. It's just like that weird vibe you have.
They feel compelled to boo him, but then they laugh their ass off.
Of course they do. They never don't laugh. They never don't enjoy the material. They always love it.
Whether it's Adam or with him.
We're going to go back to Voss in a second, but Rob from Long Island has something to say. Rob, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, I saw Voss Friday night at that bowling alley gig that he did.
Yeah.
Over at Wildwood. And I heard me and my friend are like friends with the guy who was hosting the show. He said that Vos came from New Jersey and got there around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so slept from 4 o'clock to 9 o'clock in his car in the parking lot before he went out on stage.
Well, Vos will do that, and I'll...
What did I do? What did I do?
You slept in your car?
No, when I got there, first of all, you're friends with the host at a bowling alley, okay? So that's nothing to brag about. But here's the thing, okay? First of all, the host wore a suit like it was some big gig, all right? And right now the host is redoing his resume saying, I opened for Vos, okay? All right, and you're a friend of his? All right, so so you're a 0 to the second power. But here's the deal. I got there like an hour and 20 minutes early. So I'm not going to stand in the bowling alley. So I just sat in my car and I took a nap. What's the big deal with that?
How do you wake up?
What's that?
I
keep an alarm clock, a traveling alarm clock in the car.
God, the life of a comedian, it's got to suck because you get this gig in Riverhead at a bowling alley. I'm sure you did fine. And then the next night you're at the Hammerstein Ballroom, sold out show in front of 2,500 people.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. When I took the gig, I didn't know it was a bowling alley. All right. Well, I didn't take it. My agent took it. The money.
Were they? Yeah, you gotta. Were they bowling while you were telling jokes?
No,
that would be hilarious.
What?
I said that. When I was up there.
What gave away the fact that it was a bowling alley and the contractor that said your dressing room will be lane 4?
First of all, it wasn't bad. I mean, the guy, they were really nice people. The guy that ran it and stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, it wasn't a bad crowd. I know there was a puppet act there that only drew 30 people. What do you call it?
Did you have a good crowd?
Yeah, they weren't bad, but you know what's funny? They roped off the stage like I was working Woodstock, like they were going to rush the stage or something.
Tell me you. Hello?
Hello?
I thought we lost it. Tell me you were doing your act in the middle of the bowling alley.
No, they set up the stage at the end of the lanes and they put chairs down.
You're lying.
I'm not lying, swear to God.
So there were people whose chairs were uneven in the gutter?
No, I was at the edge. They weren't allowed there. But there was even worse. A band went on after me and the place, so the band's playing to like 3 people.
And you're standing there just feet away from the pin sweeper, just in case you tell one bad joke, they could just sweep you.
Sweep him in.
Sweep you in.
Pop another comic out.
I hit an all-time low of patheticness. Tonight when I was playing Scrabble on the computer, I'm playing against the computer, right?
Yeah.
I have a dictionary, but I turn my back to the computer like it can see me cheating, right? And not only am I cheating with a dictionary, I still lost.
Of course you did.
And how old was the kid you lost to?
No, this was just regular.
He's playing against the computer.
I was playing against the computer, but when I would look in a dictionary, I would spin my chair and turn my back to it.
Who plays Scrabble on the computer?
I
you know what the computer is capable of? Yeah. And you're playing a board game on it?
Well, because here's the thing. Because every time me and Bonnie go in, I got to tell you this story. You'll love this. This is nothing new the other night. When we go on a row, we bring a traveling Scrabble board. So we like to play Scrabble. So
what happened to you, Vos?
Oh my God, I know. I can't believe I'm talking to Rich Vos.
Where's my best friend that I used to pull trains with and get blown in Central Park with? Now it's my girl and I are going on the road. We got the new travel size Scrabble.
Travel size Scrabble and the alarm clock, so we're not tardy.
But here's the thing: we were playing last week in Orlando.
Yeah.
And there's little letters that in the travel one, and we lost the letter M. This is true, and we're like, hello.
Yeah.
So we lost the letter and we're looking for it. We couldn't find it for like 2 days. I swear to God. Then we found the letter M, right? I found it, right? And I didn't tell her. And like when we fool around, like sometimes I like, a finger to diddle my, my balloon knot, right? So I took the letter M and I put it like in my ass a little.
Oh God.
And as we're fooling around, I go,
stop.
I swear to God, she pulled out the letter M from You don't think that's funny?
The only thing I don't believe about that story is that they were little travel-sized letters. I think you put the entire rack filled with 7.
Right? Let me tell you, anyhow, back to the show.
Idiosyncratic, and it was up his ass.
That crowd was so hot the other night.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, when you can get a room of 2,500 people just to sit and listen and watch a show like that, do you know what I mean? They were so good. After the show, when they came by and they went to Norton's store and they were buying. Hello?
Yeah. Norton's store.
They went to Norton's store because Macy's was closed. This guy got more product He's my idol.
Yeah,
He's my idol.
Norton was selling CDs, DVDs, 6 or 7 versions of his T-shirt. All this stuff you could get on eatabullet.com, by the way.
6 shirts, yes.
6 shirts.
I went over there and bought some lumber and sheetrock.
Yeah, right.
Because I'm doing a little stuff around the house.
It's unbelievable, but he's got it down. Do you own that like where they hang the stuff up on and stuff?
No, I don't travel with that. with the barrier between the showroom and the. No, I don't travel.
Relax. Let me check my stock room. I'll see if we have that for you, sir.
No, Club Soda Kenny actually had the foresight to bring hangers. But I have this guy Paul and his wife do all my merchandise, and they came up and brought all these shirts. You know, it was fun, man.
Cool.
He's got so much merchandise. Jackie Martling's calling him for tips now.
He's not the only one he's calling. Dave from Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Voss actually, like, the sound system there was horrible. I don't know if it was just me, but it was horrible. The only person that sounded good was freaking Voss out of everybody. But it was a great show, and everybody was great. But was it just me? Did the sound system suck?
It's weird acoustics in that room.
Yeah, because the theater goes up so high, it's really tough to make the sound perfect.
Yeah, it's not meant really for the spoken word, It's meant for music and singing.
Yeah, we did get a few complaints about it. That was the only complaint we got, that sometimes hard to hear depending where you were sitting.
Yeah, I was in the Italian section, not in the Opie section. I mean, Anthony section.
Yeah, my brother almost got in a fight with Anthony's uncle, and my brother would have lost that fight big time because I don't know what's going on with Anthony's uncle.
Uncle Tony?
Uncle Tony, yeah.
Uncle Tony came in and...
Uncle Tony came into my family's box.
It was the wrong box.
And my brother's like, what are you doing here? And then your Uncle Tony's like, well, what are you doing here? And then they had some words, Anthony. I gotta tell you.
I think this is our box.
Right.
Yeah.
And, my brother's a psycho like myself, but I think he would have lost that fight. I'll give you that one. Speaking of which, we should bring this up on the air right now. Anthony came up with the bit.
I think it'd be fun.
And we're going to do this in the very near future when we could get everyone in here. It's going to be the One Family Feud. Because both of our families...
Oh, there you go.
Both of
the Hughes family, ready for action.
Both of our families are pretty effed up.
Yeah.
In their own...
Sure.
In their own way.
I think it'd be cool. Put together a bunch of questions and have them go at it.
And we'll have Norton as the host, and it'll be your family.
Will they have to
my
kiss
family.
him? And
I was just gonna say, I can't wait to when it's time to the Richard Dawson version. Not the Louis Anderson.
No.
Hi, I was fingered when I was 8. I'm gonna go with the Richard Dawson version,
where he just slobs on him.
Come here, love. Come here, love. How old are you? You're 85 years old. You haven't been tongued in a while, have you?
You're not kissing my sister, by the way. My
Your
hot
sister.
sister.
Is smoking.
You're not
Your
kissing
sister
my
and Aunt's
hot
mom.
sister.
I love everyone.
Oh.
Give him a little hep.
Oh, wait, I haven't met your sister. I'm thinking of your sister, Dawn. I haven't met your
Dawn
sister.
is a hottie, too.
She's smoking.
Yeah.
I haven't met your sister yet.
That was on purpose, trust me.
Your brother's not bad. I'd mug with Brent a little bit.
Stay away from my brother. I got to tell you one thing. It might piss off some listeners, but my sister just got a couple kids. She doesn't get out that much these days, and I think that was the first time since we moved back to New York that she saw one of our gigs, Anthony, and she was horrified how we're treated by our fans. And at one point, I'm not sure if it was the booze, but all of a sudden she just goes, "Why are all these faggots taking pictures with my brother?"
Oh, jeez, really?
I'm like, wow, how many Budweisers did we sneak up to the box for you?
Hey, the overall census, do you think the audience liked me?
They loved you,
They
of course.
loved you, yes.
Okay, because I was talking too fast to even realize what was going on.
No, they loved you. They get it now, They get that it's a bit for the show, and that when you're actually on the stage, you do a really good job, man. And you had new material, which was which is always a bonus.
Well, this week when I'm working in Chicago, I'm doing a lot of new material at Zany's.
Which Zany's, Rich? Chicago or Vernon Hills?
All three of them. And my DVD has so much new material.
Oh, God.
I don't know. I'm only kidding.
Who cares? Go to richvoss.com. You can get the DVD.
I was hanging with Norton last night at dinner, and we were talking about you, Vos. You're the only guy that could do crowd work at a 2,500-seat arena or theater, whatever you want to call it. Everyone understands the crowd work comedian. You go to a small comedy club, and there's the guy, has to hammer everyone in the front row. Wow, look at your head, or, where did you get him from? All that crap, right?
Yeah.
But Vos has spotlights in his eyes, which, when you're on that stage, you don't see anybody. You can't see crap, and you're still doing crowd work.
Yeah.
And pulling it off.
And the night before he was doing crowd work. Hey, what size bowling shoe do you take?
Hey, know what I got to do? I got to get a copy, like a DVD of that phone, the thing you did with Bonnie on the phone.
Yeah. All right. We'll get you a copy of that. I thought you meant you needed to get some tweezers.
For what?
No, when you said, you know what I have to do, I'm like, get some tweezers to get the M out of your ass.
Oh, no, that's already taken out.
Russell from Jersey says, tell Vos to cut the Scrabble joke from his act.
What Scrabble one?
Justin, Vos is a douche.
Uh-huh.
You know, speaking of playing online games, for a while there I was playing chess online. I got into this chess thing all of a sudden, so I'm playing, guys online, chess.
You're playing chess online.
I have
another board game.
Well,
I haven't on the computer.
I haven't played it in a while, but for a while there, I went through a little thing. Like I want to play chess online instead of staring at porn all day. So I was killing in this one room, just killing everyone, all newcomers, just taking them on, right? And finally, I got a wake up call. This person's like, because you could talk to the people while you're playing chess.
Yeah.
Because I played this one that turns out to be a kid like 3 or 4 times, and I'm just killing him. And he's like, "How old are you?"
Oh,
and I'm like, "Well, how old are you?" I'm 8.
8 years old.
Oh.
So now I can't confess for my real age. I'm like, "Oh, I'm 14." Because I feel like such. First of all, you feel like a creep. You feel like almost
I typed
like
that in too, but it's not in the chess room.
Right.
I'm 14.
And you almost feel like a freaking pedophile, even though you're not. But you're like, why am I talking to an 8-year-old boy
There
online?
should be no reason you're talking to strange young children in any way. The phone, live, or on a computer. You should not be having little chats and playing little games.
I thought I had some skills, and it turns out no. You're just beating up an 8-year-old in chess. So.
I tried the chess on not against anybody, but the Mac that I picked up has chess on it. So I just click and give it a try. I hadn't played chess in years, and 3 moves. 3 moves. The computer aced me. Gone. I was gone. I had no clue what I was doing.
I play okay, and the computer murders me. I've never beaten it.
How the hell do you beat a computer? It knows what to do.
Grandmasters, guys like Kasparov and Kramnik, those guys whip the computer the way he whipped that 8-year-old.
Yeah.
On certain levels, not Fritz, but I mean, chess master they beat.
When Opie said he played the 8-year-old, how come you don't have the sound effect of Norton's zipper going down?
We don't need the sound effect. It just flies down. And by the way, Ben comes, stumbling in here with his hurricane hair, and he the first thing he tells Anthony is that that you were checking out my dick in the bathroom. He did not see my dick.
Here's what first of all, no, we went to dinner on Saturday.
And be honest. Have you ever seen my dick?
No.
He was trying to. But because you like to gossip. Every Ben story goes a little too far. There's
a little exaggeration.
A little exaggeration. So instead of telling the story how it was, you're not going to believe this, Anthony, but Jim was checking out Ope's dick in the bathroom.
He went into the stall with you.
Yeah, it was a horrific story, but he never saw my
mortified people
penis.
in the bathroom.
We're in the steakhouse before the show. After the sound check, we all went out to eat, and Ope walked into the men's room, and Ben was in there. So I was talking to Ope, just to make people in the bathroom uncomfortable.
Well, I went into the stall, but I left the door open, Cause
why would you ever do that?
Why would you leave the door open?
I leave the door open if I'm taking a leak.
Yeah, but see, he didn't know he was
I don't know
coming
why.
in.
And I didn't know
he did that in the dressing room too. I come walking up the stairs, I turn my head, and there's Opie taking a leak in the bathroom. It's like, oh, shut the door.
He wants you to accidentally see his mule.
No,
accidentally.
He wants people to. Yeah,
I've seen Vos's dick. I've seen Norton's dick.
Isolate that.
Oh,
what? Vos, Anthony saw it too.
I've seen a photograph.
All right, I should clarify. I've seen a photograph.
Vos will just walk up to you and go, "Hey, check this out," and you grab the picture like he's showing you a photograph, and you look at it, and then you realize what you're looking at.
And it's a penis on Levitra. First of all, we're playing golf, and he's like, "Oh, I got to show you something," in the middle of hitting shots.
It definitely it's nice. It goes right on the resume.
You should only have fingers that long.
So it's a nice steakhouse, right? And I'm in the urinal with the door open I'm in the stall with the door open, and the 2 urinals were taken. That's why I went in there. I was like, whatever, I don't care. And then Ben was in there.
I was at the urinal,
and all of a sudden, there's a couple businessmen. Really dressed nice, and they come walking in, and that was Norton's cue to come into the freaking.
He will always embarrass you.
Into the stall, and he's like, just not only is he behind me, he's now walking, trying to see my dick.
Oh.
I'm just kind of peeking over the side, and I'm just talking about
sharing a stall.
So then,
I
just go to the business guy, scream, and I go, he's trying to look at my penis, and the guy was he didn't know what to say or do.
It's a really nice steakhouse, and I'm just trying to check out your Little pink mule.
You cannot go to any public place with Jimmy Norton. He will embarrass you.
When I was at a wedding, I left my camera on the table, and Florentine and Norton took pictures of their cocks. But I didn't know. When I got the pictures back, I recognized Norton's cock. That's how many times I see it. I go, I know that cock.
There was one time me and Florentine were doing that. That's Florentine's gag. That's Florentine invented that. But one time we were doing it. I think it might have been with your camera or at someone else's wedding, where one of us was in the stall, bending over, opening our ass cheeks, and the other one was squatting behind taking shots. And somebody walked into the bathroom and went, "Oh my!" and walked back out. I might have been your camera.
Oh, that's good.
Classic.
Here's Florentine's ex-girlfriend. Her brother got fired from his company because he took it was a company function, and he took the camera off the table, and he went into the bathroom, and he snapped photos of his mule, and they fired him because they recognized the suit in the picture. Like,
what an idiot.
He lost his job. How great is that?
What a great reason to get fired.
That's classic.
I told you the story of, you know, the park story with me and Norton. Yeah. I guess when you guys were on sabbatical, I picked up, remember, this happened when they were on break, I picked up that 19-year-old. This is when I was single, or 20. Remember we went back to your place, right?
Oh, yeah.
So we go back to Norton's place, right? Well, first I'm in the car, right, with her. He's driving and we're in the back seat, right? And we're fooling around, and he keeps, like, looking back like, you know, some weirdo.
In the rearview mirror.
You know, he in the mirror and over his shoulder. So he goes, "Why don't you just, you know, we'll go to my house." Like, and she kind of really didn't want to have anything to do with him, but you know, since I'm a team, so we go back to his house, and we're somehow like, me and her are fooling around, but he keeps pushing himself in her face, right? so like, we're whatever. I finish. And he's laying there with her, right? And he's spanking it. And then I turned and he shot a load and it was all over his face. It was dripping on his face, right? God. And I'm sitting there and I look and there's a big load on his, you know, and he had no chin to block it, right? So when, right on his whole, so as you know, and this is my idea, she said, you know, "Can you sign an autograph for me?" to her. You know, so we both signed something, and I go, "Can you sign these condom packs saying I had a great time?" You know, that's the proof that, you know, nothing went wrong.
Right, they always need their alibis, these guys.
There's nothing worse than sitting on a couch looking at that, you know, jellyfish next to you with a big load all over his face.
Oh, you're a real legal, Rich. Yeah, sign the condom. That'll hold up in court.
Your Honor, I want to put this as Exhibit A.
She signed the rubber saying she had fun. Charges dismissed. Like, that couldn't have been gotten under duress.
Yeah, that's true. That was kind of fun, though, wasn't it?
Kind of fun. It was a lot of fun. It's more fun than I have with you now. Like, I gotta go. I got a 7-letter word. Click. Freak. You used to be a lot of fun back then. It was all trains and loads on the face and young chicks.
Now it's Scrabble.
Yeah.
And cell phones and bowling alleys.
And now it's, what's a Vietnamese unit of money? Quick.
I turned down a threesome last night.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, with those two girls?
Yeah.
The one I kind of thought was kind of sexy.
Who, the blonde?
Yeah. I mean, the other one you used to date, so I couldn't,
You could have done what? What are you kidding me?
She wouldn't have. I mean, she wouldn't have.
All right. Well, we're going to let you go, Vos. You're running out of air. You did good today. You did good. You did good.
I had a couple good stories. Listen, we were just recapping. You know, it's not like...
Relax, dude.
Hey, Vos, how'd you get to the gig, by the way?
Oh, well, they were supposed to send me a car, but instead I said, since they're not, I'll drive myself. But I have a car picking me up, taking me to the airport in a few minutes.
From them?
Oh, what is he doing? I don't know. All right. We'll get into your car story next, because now we're...
What car? I don't have a car story.
I know.
Oh,
I know.
boy.
And there's other things we'll do on the show. We got your Fallujah audio, Anthony.
Oh, good.
Anthony loves war.
I like watching the war show on TV because, you know, you see your tax dollars at work. If we have to be there, I want to see some of it.
It all looks kind of nice when you watch a war movie in a weird way. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This is the real deal. We got audio of actual, you know, stuff going on in Fallujah.
They're showing a lot of stuff now. They're getting a lot of tape from Fallujah, and some of the equipment we have on our side. It's just amazing. These rocket launchers these guys put on their shoulder and just fire off and just blow up a whole building full of those fucking animals.
And I don't want to talk about football today. My Jets lost in overtime, 20-17.
But they lose to?
Freaking Ravens.
What's their record now?
The Jets?
Yeah.
What are we up to now? It's like
what's the difference? They're not going to win the
They
division.
have, what, 3 losses?
I think it's 3, right?
Weren't they 5-0?
Yeah.
Their coach calls the dumbest. The coaching yesterday by him, I can't even believe some of the calls he made.
Well, they lost their quarterback.
Yeah, but Quincy Carter's not a bad.
Quincy's a good backup, though.
But
Or
ever
Dallas.
since he took over, I think that's when they went downhill, right?
Well, no,
they haven't
he's
won it.
Yesterday was his first game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, first where he started. Then Patriots beat the Bills, of course. Giants.
Go Pats.
Giants lost to the Cardinals. Good. I mean, everyone knows. I hate when radio shows do football scores because if you're a fan of the team, you know what your team
You
did.
already know.
Pittsburgh's
And
the
if you're not, you
team.
don't care.
Pittsburgh's
And
unbelievable.
the Cowboys, I predict, will upset the Eagles tonight.
Shut up.
And only lose by 20.
There you go. With that, why don't we take a quick break? We're going to play a mashup. These mashups are taking over the world, Anthony. Taking over the world. Yeah, they are. Well, they have been for a while, but we're going to do Beastie Boys and Beverly Hills Cop theme song.
Axel F?
Axel F, yeah.
Axel F.
We mix this together, and this is what happens.
All you trekkies and TV addicts, don't mean to this, don't mean to bring static. All you Klingons in your grandma's house, grab your backstreet friend and get loud. Blowing doors off inches, grab you with the pinches. And no, I didn't retire, I set you up with the needle nose pliers.
Like you will over my whore, with the evil you never seen before. Gliding in the glaze, like Lord P, you know. Like a racing with the bass, so not groovy like they're in a haze, so I'm a taking your knife with practice we running that you know. Alright, now remain calm, no belong to the form ain't fast. So what's up with that? I got friends and family that I respect. When I think I'm too good, they put me in check. So believe when they say I'm no better than you, except when I rap, so I guess it ain't true like that. You'll end, you just don't stop. Guaranteed to make your body rock.
Check it out. What's it all about? Work it out. Let's turn this party out.
Say, Doc, what's the condition? I'm a man that's on a mission. Said, son, you better listen. Stuck in your what is an electrician? Like a scientist, when I'm applying this method of controlling my mind, like Einstein and rapping to comply.
Now, hey, baby, but now what's the deal? I didn't know you go for that mass appeal. So I'm calling Salucci, some potato. I stole your mic, but you won't see it later. Cause I work magic like a magician. I add up the mathematician and the bank cashier, engineer. I wear cotton and I don't wear shirt. Shazam and abracadabra. In the whip, I'm going to cruise past ya. Don't money, don't jump yourself. Put that back on the shelf. Like brains blazing, yeah, I'm phasing. My crew's amazing. We're working on the record, y'all, so just stay patient.
Check it out. What's it all about?
Work it out. Let's turn this party out.
I go by the name of the King Admiral. I don't wear a cup nor a job. I bring the that's beyond bizarre, like Miss Piggy. I am the one with the clientele. You say I rock, you rock so well. I got class like pink champagne. Let's see, ain't got the microphone, the mic goes stale.
Don't test me, they can't arrest me. Big back, cross over, shoot lefty. You look upset, yo, calm down. You look like cable guy dumped over your crown. I flow like smoke out a chimney. You never been me. You wanna rap with your beginning hip hop beat?
Get your groove right out the tire. Put on a roll up on the tire. Put that tire. Tonight we going out, set the town on fire. Set the town ablaze. Gonna stunt and amaze. Ready to go up praise. Make it ready, shake your head, say now check it out. What's it all about? Work it out. Let's turn this party out. Check it out. What's it all about? Work it out. Let's turn this party out.
The very worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Yes, hi. My name's David. I'd like to give a big fuck you to Opie and Anthony. You guys rule. Even though you make fun of gay people, I still love your show. But fuck you anyway.
I just want to say F you guys for getting that fucking porn song stuck in my head. 4 p.m. Central Time, and I'm still singing internet porn. Thanks a lot. Fuck you guys.
Hello, this is Black Earl. I'd like to leave a big F you to Wayne Brady. You're a black man. Put a little nigger in it. Hey, Wayne, go F yourself.
Hi, this is the English language. I'd like to give a big F you out to Opie for butchering me.
I suck.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1. Well, fuck you very much.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best parts? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in store. I like this crowd too because I get away from Hollywood. Everybody in Hollywood, they're so show busy. Everybody's in show business. Everybody you meet, the people at drugstore, grocery store, waiters, waitresses, they're all frustrated screenwriters, directors, actors. Even a policeman stops me for drunk driving. He's a frustrated choreographer. Instead of having me walk the line, he wants me to follow after him. All right, here we go, and follow after me. Step, kick, ball, chain, step, rise, and step, step. Step, kick, ball, chain, step, rise, and step, step. Smile, pretty, shuffle off the buffalo, pretty fingers. So I missed a step, bitch. Don't get me pissy. I am in a mood.
Skydiving was definitely the scariest thing I've ever done. Let me ask you this question in regards to the skydiving. What is the point of the helmet in the skydiving? I mean, can you kind of make it? You jump out of that plane, that chute doesn't open, the helmet is now wearing you for protection. Later on, the helmet's talking with the other helmets, going, it's a good thing he was there or I would have hit the ground directly. There are many things that we could point to as proof that the human being is not smart. The helmet is my personal favorite. The fact that we had to invent the helmet. Now, why did we invent the helmet? Well, because we were participating in many activities that were cracking our heads. We looked at the situation. We chose not to avoid these activities, but to just make little plastic hats so that we can continue our head-cracking lifestyles. The only thing dumber than the helmet is the helmet law, the point of which is to protect a brain that is functioning so poorly, it's not even trying to stop the cracking of the head that it's in. At least the helmet is functional clothing. I appreciate that.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the new XRT12 from Powell, the world's first component XM tuner. It's easy to connect to any home audio system and comes with everything you need to enjoy XM radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Change music forever. Learn more about this new XM product from Polk at xmradio.com.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
You say fuck on this channel? Oh, Jesus. That's shocking.
Holy fuck, I need coffee.
This is the best show ever. The Opie and Anthony Show.
U2, Vertigo, on the Opie and Anthony Show. I was tracking through that the latest CD all weekend long. Track 5 and track 6. I don't even know the names of them. Two huge hits. The one about Beautiful.
City of Blinding Lights, and All Because of You. Yeah, those are good songs.
Unbelievable songs by U2. I think, well, obviously the album's going to be a smash. Duh.
Is this their first new album in a long time?
No, actually.
2000 was the last one.
Was it really 2000?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Remember the old days, your favorite band would put out an album like every 6 months, 8 months maybe.
8 months.
Well,
6 months?
Well, when we were growing up, Kiss was putting out albums like every 6 months for a while there.
Yep.
And now, like U2 is one of my favorites. They put out an album every 5 years now.
Look at like the Beatles and the Stones. I mean, the Beatles put out tons of records. I mean, they were just pumping out and they were good too. That's what's amazing.
Yeah, the Beatles
Those
were
are
doing
the ancient days, though.
But the Beatles were doing an album a year for a while there.
Yeah,
definitely. That used to be the thing, but
you don't have to anymore.
So, when was the last time Ozzy?
What was the last
I really
Ozzy
don't care,
album?
I'm wondering if I know you don't, but I'm gonna answer anyway. It wasn't Osmosis. It was Back on Earth. Might be
It was
Back
a
on
live
Earth.
album, wasn't it? Bukata, whatever.
Oh, Live in Budokan.
Budokan, whatever.
Yeah. I
Like
think
when?
so.
How many
Alive
years
at
ago?
Budokan, huh? Yeah, he
Like
doesn't
2.5
rip
years
off
ago.
anybody. Yeah, okay.
No, it was a very cheap trick title.
I want you to want me.
Right. The Dream Police.
The Dream.
The Dream Police.
Da 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 da. All right, what were we going to talk about after the break here?
Oyster Cult.
Did you want to talk about your ride to the venue?
What ride to the venue? Oh, the yellow cab that I hailed? It was fantastic. The guy
Now,
was
what
brown with a
happened?
mustache.
What happened?
Getting ready to go to the venue. I hear how there's Club Sunday. Kenny calls me. He tells me there's a deal with Mercedes, and they're providing cars.
The official sponsor of the New York Comedy Festival.
And they're providing cars for everyone.
I was very happy. My hotel room, I was waiting, and I got a phone call. Bring, bring. And I answer, and it was my driver saying, I'm down in front, Mr. Cumia.
Ooh.
Anytime you're ready. And I went down. There was my car, got in, drove me to the venue. It was very, very convenient, very nice. Didn't have to worry about it. Yeah, very good.
Same thing with me. It was awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
Funny, because I went downstairs, and I had merchandise in a suitcase. And as it always happens to me whenever something nice is supposed to go down, I'm standing in front of my building like an asshole with a suitcase and no car.
Willie Loman.
Yeah.
You just got a big bag. You're like the traveling salesman.
Oh, that's funny.
And I poke my little head down the street. I'm like, maybe this is it.
Where is it?
And I suddenly realize that this car is not coming. I wait 10 minutes. Because instead of it's only 10 blocks from my house, but the idea of showing up in a Mercedes really thrilled me.
Did you look like Jennifer Jason Leigh in Fast Times looking for Damone's car to take into the abortion?
Oh, wow, nice reference.
This is going to be a Mercedes with little prick written on the door. I was so I get in a cab. I call Kenny. I'm like, look, man, the car's not here, and it's not his fault. He's like, I'm very sorry. I'll check into it. So I hop in the car, and whatever happened, Kenny did his job. Ben did his. They did the emails, and Mercedes fucked me.
Oh.
So thanks for nothing.
Thanks for nothing. What?
Thank you for nothing.
Did they get to the bottom of it?
No.
And find out who's
No, why would they?
who screwed up?
I don't know. They called my cell phone in the middle of the night thinking I was you. The car was still at the Hammerstein at like 1:30 in the morning, but I don't know how they got my number out
The
of
car
the clear
waiting
blue.
for nobody. Everyone's home.
Just how awful. Who's in charge of that? How did that happen?
It's some woman that Kenny kept calling sir in the emails. He was like, Mr. So-and-so.
Maybe
And
that
Kenny
was
goes
the
to me on
problem.
Saturday. He goes, you know that was a woman the whole time? I said, I had no idea.
Well, whoever this androgynous incompetent is, thank you for nothing. He, she, or it, or whatever you are that shouldn't be in your job. I'm 9 blocks from the venue.
9 blocks.
I think there was a mix-up. What can I tell you?
What else is new? Of course there was a mix-up. God forbid there shouldn't be one.
So you had to drag your merchandise and throw it in the trunk of a taxi?
That was awful. Taxi! I'm dragging a stupid suitcase full of shirts. And
your big night at a sold-out show at the Hammerstein Ballroom. That happens every day, and there you are lugging your luggage into a cab.
Did the suitcase have a little pull-out thing that it turns into the table that you sell the stuff from?
No, they
like
have
an
those?
oldie time salesman. Let me tell you what you need.
Yeah.
I have an elixir of life here for you. Selling snake oil, yeah.
Well, yeah,
I really am.
I think we're going to start talking about bringing the passion of O&A to other cities. I think it's going to be Philly next. I think
Hit the
Boston.
road.
I think Boston's in a possibility, and maybe Cleveland and Buffalo as well.
Well, before we do that, let's just call up and see what city Sirius wants to go to first. And I think then we can go to those cities and,
Yeah,
they'll sponsor the event.
Absolutely.
And then,
that was great to
we'll
have
go
them
there and not be able to hang up any XM signage or
No wow
hand out
stickers.
XM,
There was
wow
almost
stickers.
a huge fight between the two satellite companies. The interns were getting yelled at, and what was going on, Ben? Because I
It was kind of like the old days of radio, though, wasn't it?
And then,
Where you get the two stations
and
against
then,
each
then
other.
our old company sent the K-Rock van to hang out because the line was, I don't know, all the way around the venue and down a few blocks, I'm hearing.
Yeah.
So they sent the K-Rock van to
Wow.
get some exposure.
Did it bother? Wait, well, it must have interfered with the XM van.
Where was the XM van?
See.
Wait a minute. Well, what do you mean there's no XM van?
It's really funny, I got to tell you.
2,500 fans. I mean, rabid, money-spending fans. What do you mean there was no XM van? That doesn't make sense.
Well, see, this is the problem. Washington gets on the phone with us every day and says, stop your bitching.
Who's bitching?
They're really getting sick of us bitching.
Yeah.
But they give us something every day to bitch about.
I'm
Like,
not
I
bitching.
don't understand that we would be at the Hammerstein Ballroom in our backyard here in New York City, sold-out show, 2,500 people, and not even an XM satellite radio van outside the venue. This XM satellite radio van has our pictures on the side, but no one gets to see it because it's in a lot down there in Washington, in the
Locked up
Washington compound.
In the compound.
And I'll get the call again today. You guys bitched again, but I don't get it. I just don't get
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Well, you got to give the touche.
But Sirius was there.
Brilliant move.
Sirius
It
was there in full
brilliant
force
move on their part, man.
bitch slapping our interns and ripping down any type of banners that we could, put up ourselves.
They had to take a magic marker and scratch out the words XM satellite radio on the IDs. The IDs had pictures of Opie and Anthony, those cartoons, and it said, Passion of O&A, All Access, XM satellite radio. Black magic marker.
Yeah.
Because Sirius had co-sponsored part of the thing. At last minute, this wasn't done all along. They just saw this opportunity and they took it. It was a great move.
It was like a scene out of the Warriors, wasn't it? We couldn't walk through orphans' territory with our colors on.
Hey, sorry about that, XM.
And then we wanted to hand out the Opie and Anthony Wow stickers, and we couldn't do it in the venue. And there was no one there to push back on our side.
No.
I mean, absolutely no one from Washington, right? Did anyone come up for the show? No.
From where?
Not. Of course not, but we're not supposed to bitch.
No, why would anybody?
So we got Sirius bitch slapping our interns and everyone else associated with the show and making sure they were going to kick people out if we didn't scratch out the XM satellite logo.
Yeah.
So then our interns had to take it to the street to hand out the stickers like a couple blocks away or something crazy like that as the fans were...
We couldn't hand out XM, our WOW stickers. We couldn't hand out our own WOW stickers at our show. How fucked up is that?
Well, and there was no one, helping us out, as far as this goes. And I know I'm going to get the phone call. They're going to blame Ben again.
Not Ben's fault.
Because Ben's the executive producer of the show, so for some reason they blame Ben for everything. I just don't get that. Everyone knew that this show was going down.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Not only that, we weren't even allowed to wear the O&A XM shirts. They made us put them inside out, or else they were going to kick us out of the venue.
See, how does that happen?
It's an embarrassment.
Washington.
In the number one market in the country, it was an embarrassment.
Washington, hear us. We got bitch slapped by the competition Saturday night in our backyard. Thanks for the help. We got bitch slapped. And then I go, Ben, we could send a bunch of people out on stage in between the comedians, and we'll throw out some XM satellite radio shirts at least. That'll be cool.
Wrong.
Ben goes, well, we have 6 shirts that we could give away. 6 shirts? There's 2,500 lunatics here. That would
get a good one.
Would pretty much kill for an Opie and Anthony XM satellite radio T-shirt.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean 6 shirts? Let me ask you, what did you ask for shirts? What happened?
Stuff came. We had boxes of stuff. That's what came.
What boxes of what?
Well, the stuff went to the venue. I mean, that's the stuff that's...
What stuff went to the venue?
Did we have shirts or not?
Yeah, we had shirts.
How many?
We had how many shirts do we have?
6 shirts.
6 shirts.
For the show, we had... I came here, early in the day to try and get everything together.
It's 6
and
shirts.
I saw 6 of them just hanging out. I threw them in my bag. I figured there was another box, so I tore the studio apart.
There's really not another box with
You
XM satellite shirts.
6.
We should have shirts.
Nah, 6 is good though. What's 6 in a 2,500? That's one shirt every 400 and something people. Maybe they could just put it on, take it off, give it to the next guy. Put it on, take it off, give it to the next guy.
That sounds fun.
A community shirt.
Sure.
2,500 O&A fans there, and we got bitch slapped by the competition.
Embarrassed.
Simple as that. We got embarrassed. Anthony and I couldn't even leave the venue. It took us 2 hours to get through our fans as far as taking pictures and autographs. It was another perfect opportunity that was blown by the company, but we're not supposed to bitch about things.
Well, it's funny that I had a merchandise thing set up. And we had XM, just XM, stickers, WOW stickers by my shirts. And, because you didn't even have to go to eataball.com for them. You could have got them right there. And, they almost threw my merchandise guy out. But Caroline's actually, thank you to Lewis, came in and stuck up for me. Because the company, the venue was going to toss my merch guy and for having stickers there.
Right. All right.
Wow.
Well, there you go. That's today's bitch.
I'm not bitching.
And then, wait a second. And then even funnier was, some of these guys got, assaulted by
even
Sirius
funnier?
people.
Again, you're trying that, Ben?
Damn it.
All right. Well, let's see how funny this
He's
is. Go ahead.
prefacing it with it's funny.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. What happened?
Yeah.
They had a company girl there, a little blonde girl, who was just trying to get us out of there any way she could. At one point, she grabbed me by the shoulders and tried to manhandle me off the street.
Yeah, that is even funnier, Ben. You're right. I'm sorry that I questioned you.
Gotta stop saying that expression. And then Jim almost hit me for saying ASAP on Saturday night.
Not
ASAP.
When you said it, you sounded like one.
All right. Well, thanks, guys.
Well, there's one more thing that happened during all the
Why don't you
ruckus.
just pull the
Was it
mic down
funny?
instead of standing on your tippy toes?
Oh, look at you, brave enough to just go on microphone. All right, go ahead.
Was it funny?
Actually, someone actually took Nathaniel the intern's bag, and it could have been actually one of the Sirius people. I'm not saying anything, but
Yeah.
it was there, and then all of a sudden it wasn't.
Are you calling them all thieving scum over there? Is that what it is?
Yeah, actually.
Okay.
What was in your bag?
Fair enough.
This isn't funny. My cell phone, a PDA, a voice recorder. Yep. Laugh at the hilarity.
And it was stolen?
Yes, it was.
Wow.
It was right next to all the WOW stuff, and maybe an over.
No, that was one of our fans.
An overeager fan got the wrong.
Right now, there's a fan calling your ex-girlfriends jerking you off as they say, hello, hello, Nathaniel, hello.
Why did you?
Why would
Figured
Why
the
would
first
you
hello
leave
doesn't get a
something
laugh.
like that? Keep going.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Hello? Hello?
Well, maybe at 5 hellos we'll get the chuck. Nope.
All right. Well.
Yeah, I don't understand how you leave something like that for somebody to just pillage.
It wasn't the smartest thing I've done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just went outside for 5 seconds, put it next to the WOW bag, wandered off to give stickers, and then it was gone.
All right.
Well,
Well,
the laugh track.
thanks, guys. The interns did a great job.
Great job.
Saturday night,
Thanks,
man.
guys. Fantastic.
They were unbelievable. God. But we're not supposed to bitch.
Who's bitching? I'm not bitching. I thought
No,
it was
it
fine.
just-
It was kind of cute.
It just amazes me.
Woof, woof.
We don't want to bitch. We want to do a radio show, but this stuff is just you're kidding, right? You're kidding.
Dude, I'm sure there's
You're
going to be
kidding.
There's going to be plenty of Stern events that XM is omnipresent at. I'm sure that will happen.
You're kidding, right? You can't just send the van at the least. Why else did you get it painted with our faces on it? All right,
And leave it in Washington.
Anthony. Speaking of the old satellite thing, one of our bosses was on Cold Pizza. We were watching it Friday. Remember, as we were on the air, Kevin Straley and he was on with the gang at Cold Pizza on ESPN.
What is cold pizza for people that don't know?
It's a really weird, awful sports talk show.
Is it awful?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I've never seen it. I saw it the day that Kevin was on when it was muted here in the
I don't
studio.
really know what they're trying to do with that show.
Are they? Is it a sports show though?
Yeah, but it's a little bit of everything. It's mainly sports, but
Yeah.
they do they had to have round table about the football and all that
Yeah.
stuff.
So, and then they were discussing.
They were talking. It was about sports
on satellite
talk.
radio.
No, sports talk on radio in general, and they had Kevin there and someone from the other company there, and then someone from ESPN.
Right. Well, we haven't heard this audio yet because we were on the air Friday. So here's Kevin Straley on Cold Pizza on ESPN, or is it ESPN 2?
ESPN 2.
We better be ready to stop it.
Kevin, we'll start with you. Why would folks, let me rephrase it. What does XM offer to listeners that they can't get right now for free?
That's a lot of options from XM Satellite Radio. Specifically for sports, we offer NASCAR Radio, which is a 24/7 NASCAR channel. If you think of WFAN, you think of baseball tonight, they're very focused on one sport. We were the first to offer up a 24/7 sports channel with NASCAR, which offers all the races, as well as talk and analysis around the races. We also, coming in the spring, are going to offer up a 24/7 Major League Baseball channel.
Right.
So in addition to that, we've got 13 play-by-play channels offering up content and a Hispanic play-by-play channel that has sports talk before the games and call-in analysis after the games.
So almost narrow casting, very specific topics, and it is driving folks to go to satellite radio.
That's right, it is.
24/7.
That was like...
I've never heard it put that way. That's the first time I've ever heard it put 24/7. Is that a corporate thing also?
I believe so, yeah.
They've adopted that. That used to be a homie slang.
24/7.
24/7 was a homie slang like years ago.
Yeah, well...
The brothers must be so pissed.
That was
white man
phasing to
takes
left.
everything.
That was phasing from my left ear to my right ear.
Yeah, I kind of heard that myself.
I hope they are not having a problem out there in radio.
I'll make it interesting to listen to.
Can I ask a question about Straley?
Yeah.
How long has he had his hair cut like Forrest Gump?
I think that was his TV haircut.
Yeah, TV hair. We saw him right after that interview, and his hair looked fine live.
Yeah.
But on TV, it kind of had a...
Yeah.
It was almost like Forrest Gump meets Pee Wee Herman. There's something going on in front a little bit.
You could tell that he knew he was going on ESPN, and he wanted to look nice, and he got his TV haircut done. That's all. Yeah. Here's the competition on cold pizza.
All right, interesting developments, Jay, with Howard Stern. I believe it was on Wednesday's program. He was talking about, and of course, Howard, you pulled off a huge coup, and Howard is bringing his show to Sirius, I believe, in early 2006?
2006.
Or my question to you is it going to be sooner? Because on Wednesday's show, and I'd like to read this quote, Howard Stern said, quote, "A buddy of mine who shall remain nameless says Viacom is trying to get Sirius to pay off my contract, and then I would leave early because Sirius is anxious to get the show started." Are you trying to buy him out of his contract with Viacom and get this thing going before 2006?
On the specific question, I have no comment. On the
oh, come on, no comment.
Would we really like to have him early? Of course. I mean, he's the quintessential broadcaster. This man understands his audience. He understands the business better probably than anybody who's doing it today. And would we like to have him on the platform early? Absolutely, positively. Now, are there talks going on at this point in time? No comment on that.
You can read into that what you will. And I don't want to put words in your mouth here, but reading between the lines, I think Howard's onto something here.
Oh, yeah, really? Wait till you see what Viacom pulls.
I won't mention any names, but they're trying to buy out my contract, and they're trying to...
More conspiracy theories. More Howie conspiracy theories.
Viacom will do all that when it makes sense to them.
Yeah, when it makes sense for Viacom.
Exactly. So then I think Kevin Straley kind of stood up for us here.
Is there more of that on the horizon, going out and signing the big shock jocks and some of the folks that are out there looking to make this jump? Will that happen?
Well, I mean, it's as Bruce said, it's about talent. And, unique content is going to drive satellite radio as it drove, cable television. We signed Opie and Anthony, who are two personalities who, from the younger set, they beat out Howard in Afternoon Drive, or at least had similar ratings.
Yeah.
So they're kind of, they're the pioneers for satellite radio in this genre. And there'll be more unique content that will come down the pike, and that's what's going to drive the format.
Kevin did good. Right.
Pioneers.
There you go.
In the covered wagon as we make our way westward ho.
So, all right, we're going to take a break.
Wunderbar.
Kevin did well there.
He's very handsome.
I'll say.
He's a very good-looking guy.
I'll say.
Okay, speaking of sports, Anthony, another clip that we finally got back.
Oh, which one is this?
The Earl Weaver clip is one of our favorites of all time. The old, I guess he was with the Baltimore Orioles at this point, and he was doing Coach's Corner.
Coach's Corner.
And obviously, he must have lost the game because he just loses his mind.
He was a little pissed off.
And this was live on the radio way, way, way long ago. Check this out, and we'll return.
Now, the Manager's Corner, with the thoughts and opinions of the American League's winningest manager, the Orioles' Earl Weaver. Today's show is sponsored by Baltimore's Sixth Best, your area Oldsmobile dealers, Anderson Olds, Schaefer and Strominger Olds, Lee Oldsmobile, Metro Olds, City Olds, and Stuberger Olds. And now, to the Manager's Corner with Earl Weaver.
Well, Bill Whitehouse, Earl, that certainly is an answer. From Frederick, Maryland, wants to know why you and the Orioles don't go out and get some more team speed.
team speed, for Christ's sake. You get fucking goddamn little fleas on the fucking bases, getting picked off, trying to steal, getting thrown out, taking runs away from you. You get them big cocksuckers that can hit the fucking ball out of the ballpark, and you can't make any goddamn mistake.
Well, certainly this show is going to go down in history, Earl. Terry Elliott of Washington, D.C. wants to know why you don't use Terry Crowley as a designated hitter all the time.
Well, Terry Crowley's lucky he's in fucking baseball, for Christ's sake. He was released by the Cincinnati Reds. He was released by the fucking goddamn Atlanta Braves. We saw that Terry Crowley could sit on his fucking ass for 8 innings and enjoy watching a baseball game just like any other fan, and has the ability to get up there and break one open in the fucking ninth. So if this cocksucker would mind his own business and let me manage the fucking team, we'd be a lot better off.
Well, certainly you've made your opinions known on the fans' questions about baseball, Earl, but let's get to something else. Alice Sweet from Norfolk wants to know the best time to put in a tomato plant.
Alice Sweet ought to be worried about where the fuck her next lay's coming from, rather than where her next goddamn tomato plant's coming from. If she get her ass out the fucking bars at night and go hustling around the goddamn street, she might get a prick stuck in her once in a while. I don't understand where these questions are coming from, Tom. That's about it from Manager's Corner. Go fuck yourself, and the fuck with your show coming up next on the Baltimore Oriole Baseball fucking Network.
Now available on Nortone Records. A heartwarming compilation. A tribute to the mentally disadvantaged. It's Jim Norton Duets. Straight from the Opie and Anthony show, it's Jim Norton. A preschooler's keyboard and a room full of retards. Singing some of television's greatest hits.
Mister, we could use a hanger if your mother gets pregnant again.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, if you ran that one into the ground.
That'll be a promo.
Listen to this crowd roar!
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play broadcasts of every Major League game all season long, from spring training to the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, and it's all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in store.
I don't understand anything, so there you go. You know my problem? I watch too much news, man. That's my problem. That's why I'm so depressed all the time. I figured it out. I watch too much CNN, man. I don't know if you've ever sat around and watched CNN longer than, say, 20 hours in one day. I don't recommend that. Watch CNN headline news for 1 hour. It's the most depressing thing you'll ever fucking do. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless, recession, depression. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless. Then you look out your window. Where's all this shit happening? Ted Turner's making this shit up, man. Jane Fonda won't sleep with him. He runs to a typewriter. By 1992, we will all die of AIDS. Read that on the air. I don't get laid. No one gets laid. I'm writing, Jane Fonda. Will you fuck this guy so we can get some good news, please? I want to see a well-laid Ted Turner newscast. Hey, it's all going to work out. Here's sports.
This is the nicest part of the South. It's like the only part of the South you go, like when I go there, nobody goes, man, I wish you could take me back to New York with you. You go to like Mississippi, motherfuckers be hiding in your car and shit. Shit, boy. It's nice here, too hot, though. This ain't no place to be in, like, child, shit. The fuck out of here, man. It's hot. hot every day, 90 degrees and shit. It's like hotter than 10 niggas in a Volkswagen.
This is Peter Kessler with today's XM Pure Golf Radio Minute. England's Tony Jacklin was quite anxious to turn professional as early as possible, and he did.
My dad said, well, son, if that's what you want, that's it. And January 1st, 1962, I turned pro. And I came along really quickly. You know, I felt there was a lot inside me that I needed to get out, and I got as much experience as I could and played, and quickly got myself out of the pro shop situation and the club making, and playing some golf tournaments. And I played my first British Open in '63. And, you know, just sucked in all of that information and watched these great players that I had the opportunity to be around, asked if I didn't know the answer to anything, and was fortunate enough to do fairly well fairly early.
Join me tomorrow for another XM Pure Golf Radio Minute.
Coming up next on Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton sings.
Forget me not, you sightless twat. Your dog just shit on my rug.
But that was pretty fucking funny, didn't you?
How's that for a sketch?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You don't do sketches, stupid.
Bitch, just a kiss on the lips, and I was on my knees. I waited, give me a She was shaking her hips, so that was all that I needed.
Jets. On the Opie and Anthony Show. On XM Satellite Radio. The high voltage channel, Anthony.
Right.
We love being on XM Satellite Radio. You should know that. But Anthony and I will continue to bitch until things are right. That's all.
That's all we're saying.
Believe it or not, this mess of a radio show that you listen to every day has high standards.
It does?
Yeah, when it comes down to, you know, getting everything right, of course it does.
We
expect a lot. We expect a lot from each other. We expect a lot from the gang behind the scenes, and we expect a lot from the company we work for. As simple as that.
Right.
That's why we were on top, because we don't let anything slide.
Right before we screwed it up. Right.
Right. Well, yeah. Then we screwed it up. Is right. Well, they stopped showing the freaking 57-year-old mom that gave birth to twins.
Ugh. Why are they still showing her?
I don't
what
know.
happened to the record's been broken already?
By the black lady. You don't see the black lady going on ABC. Good Morning America with Diane Sawyer, that hot piece of ass.
Ew.
Yeesh.
I'd do her.
No, you wouldn't.
I swear to God I would. Yeah, I would.
Stinks.
I'd do her.
Look, it's Grandma.
Yeah, she's Martha Stewart hair. She's awful.
All right, maybe she got a little long in the tooth the last couple of years
Long
since we've
in
been
the
off the
tooth.
air. Yeah, and they do use the soft lighting on Good Morning America to keep everyone looking young and fresh.
They keep showing that woman.
I know.
She looks awful.
We were talking about this last week. She was the oldest lady to give birth to twins, 57 years old. She's white, so she's getting all this coverage all over America. And in the paper on Friday, I think it was, there was this disgusting-looking black lady, I'm sorry, that's 59 from Georgia. She's just not getting the attention because, let's be honest with each other here, it's because she's black.
Yep.
Right. That's the only reason I can see.
So
what a racist media we have.
That's true.
I'll say. All right, well, the big news was Friday, right? Little audio here.
State of California versus Scott Peterson. We, the jury, in the above entitled cause, find the defendant, Scott Lee Peterson, guilty of the crime of murder of Lacey Denise Peterson in violation of Penal Code Section 187A, as alleged in Count 1 of the information filed herein. Dated November 12th, year 2004, foreperson number 6.
It gets boring from here, right? Pretty much.
That's pretty
Is
much
there anything on this, Steve?
The verdict.
It's as they just read the first three charges, the murder, and that it's first-degree murder, and that he's found guilty of first-degree murder of Lacey and second-degree of the child.
Who was crying in the background? One of his relatives or hers?
Peterson's mother.
The mothers always have to take it so hard.
It's kind of nice to see one of these end the right way.
Well,
I mean, these high-profile cases never
you mean like
end.
OJ? OJ got off the hook.
All of them never end the right way.
Menendez brothers?
It's because we don't live in a racist country. How did OJ get off the hook? Jesus
Well, what
Christ,
happened
still
with
trying
this
to figure
case?
that one out.
This
case,
it was like a hung jury for a while, right?
Yeah, the jury went to the judge a while back when they first started deliberating. Came back after a while and said, "We cannot reach a decision. We're deadlocked." There's a couple of sticks in the mud, I guess you'd call them, that wouldn't change their mind. The judge said, "Will you go back and discuss this because I'm not going to declare a mistrial or a hung jury or anything. So deliberate." Well, then right after that, one juror is thrown off the case and an alternate is put in because all they said was she was conducting her own investigation into certain evidence, which you're not allowed to do. They threw her off. And they continued deliberating. They had to start all over again with the new juror. They start deliberating again. And then after a while, another jury gets thrown off, and I didn't even hear what the reason was. They didn't even give a reason. They just said, another juror gone. They bring in another alternate. They have to start all over again with deliberations. And then in really, relatively speaking, no time at all, they come back guilty. So I don't know what happened. It seems like they got rid of the jurors that were kind of hanging in there and willing to give the guy a break, and they threw them out and came back with a guilty verdict. So I think they got plenty of grounds for appeal. And I don't know. I don't think we've heard the last from Scott Peterson.
Probably not.
Nice to see that smug look wiped off his face. He is an absolute jerk off.
Am I awful because I kind of wanted the guy to get off the hook? I love when things happen that are out of the ordinary, the upset, the big weird.
But that's never
the OJ thing when they went not guilty and everyone just went, "Oh my God!" and there's OJ, getting patted on the back by his buddies and everything. That was a much better ending, not for the family or anything, and a lot of people were pissed off. I was pissed off. But as far as
Anthony,
the movie ending,
I was going to say, this is real life.
Yeah.
You're looking at this like, wow, this is a great miniseries, and I was hoping it was going to end another way.
They televise it that way. I want a good ending.
You're missing the point with Anthony. He's rooting for guys who kill their wives.
You bring up a good point.
And their unborn fetuses.
Yes.
Back to you, Johnny.
Understand.
Ugh. Well, so that's over with for now, right?
And how does he get, didn't he get convicted for murder of the fetus also? Is that a law?
Well, this is the beauty of women's rights groups. They were fighting that because they were trying to convict him for murder. But these self-centered women's rights groups are saying, well, we don't know about that because the minute you start to give a fetus rights, of course, they're afraid it's going to chip away at Roe v. Wade. It's never about what's right or wrong. I don't know, 9 months in.
I think if you're saying that the child is a child, that's got to be the law. Now, then you wouldn't be able to have an abortion or anything.
But that's like saying if it was, technically it's right, but if it's born 5 minutes after it's born, if he killed it, it'd be murder. This is 9 months in.
It slips out of those beautiful labia.
Yeah, the second it really wrecks her for life and just denotes her to a minivan and soccer practices and a bob haircut and stretch mark titties. The second that rotten little head does that,
right?
It's all of a sudden got legal protection.
Then it has legal protection, but before that, I don't know.
It depends. If this was a 3rd month pregnancy, but if this was the 9th month, right? She was ready to go.
Was it?
Yeah, it was close.
It was bad.
So
bad news.
I should have thought it out a little earlier.
Two stiffs in the mud.
All right. Also, Anthony, old dirty bastard died.
Yes.
Leaving behind 13 children.
13 kids.
13 kids. It's not, you idiots, it's not the OD that we have on our radio show. We try to make that clear.
We had the last
a
interview.
long time ago. Our OD is different than old dirty bastard.
It's not old dirty bastard. We have an old dirty.
Right.
He was old dirty bastard.
It looks like he dropped of a heart attack, right? He was in a recording studio. And
he was in the studio, had chest pains, and collapsed in the studio, leaving behind, 13
children.
I nice to see. Yeah, something's cooking in here. Nice to see him busting apart those stereotypes, huh? Just spreading that old dirty seed around every woman he was with. And then the woman he was married to, I guess, has 3 kids with her, is coming out now in the news. I guess she's all busted up over the death because the first thing she's coming out with in the paper is, he don't really have all them kids. Only 3. She's only claiming that he's the father of the 3 children she has. So that his estate will go to her and the 3 kids and not be divvied up between 10 other people.
Gotcha.
So old dirty bastard dead.
All right, that's
more tragic news.
That story will continue, obviously. And then, well, there's two more stories. Stupid Star Jones finally got married, so thank God we don't have to listen to her.
I'm a lawyer.
Talk about her stupid wedding.
What's her name now? Star Jones Reynolds.
Star Jones Reynolds?
I'm Star Jones Reynolds. Is she doing the hyphen thing? I don't know what she's doing.
No, in the paper last week it said she's going to take the name of her husband.
Star Reynolds?
So it might just be Star Reynolds.
Star Reynolds.
She's a mess. An absolute mess.
Awful fatso.
She had this big sponsored wedding. Like everything in it. She was auditioning companies to come in, makeup artists, clothing people, getting them together a year before the wedding and seeing if she wanted them as an official sponsor of her wedding. No, she didn't even have to pay for this thing. She gets out there, lost a little weight. Yeah, you got to give her that. I would love to see if she failed completely and got into that wedding dress, that big fat cow she's been for her whole life. But she dropped a few pounds. But watch. Let's keep your eye on Star now. The wedding's over. She's married. I say bigger than she was before.
I say within 6 months.
Ooh, she's going to start eating.
Unless she had her stomach stapled. A lot of people saying she might have had her stomach stapled.
Should have a kitchen stapled. Right.
And then finally, Anthony, I guess we're doing a little news segment here. I don't know. This was the story of the weekend. God, you got to love this guy. Naked man jumps into the Bronx Zoo crock pit. A man was undergoing, who was undergoing psychiatric. Now he's undergoing. Okay, all right. A man was undergoing psychiatric evaluation after he jumped naked into a pool of reptiles at the Bronx Zoo. The episode happened at about 1:30 Friday afternoon when the man, whose name was not released, stripped off his clothes and climbed a 5-foot wall surrounding the zoo's tank of alligators. The tank was inside the zoo's World of Darkness section, which features nocturnal animals, Anthony. I've been there.
Where is it?
Bronx Zoo.
Thought the World of Darkness was the surrounding neighborhood.
Well, yeah, it is pretty amazing that zoo is in the middle of a ghetto like that. But he tried to touch one of the toothy lizards before police and zookeepers were called to the scene and pulled him out. Naked with the alligators.
Crazy people love getting naked. They just love getting naked. But then finding wild animals, jumping in and toying with them.
Right. Thankfully, no one got hurt, and it didn't happen while there were any school groups around, the zoo spokesman said.
Yeah, you want your little tot to see that.
It was not clear why the man jumped into the tank. He was taken to...
He's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he did it.
What do they mean, thankfully no one was hurt? How great would it be if he had his throat torn out? Save the state a lot of money.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Crocodile grabs him, does that death roll they do.
The one thing I don't get about the zoo thing... and there's a story in the news a couple times a year easily. You get some stupid idiot fat tourist that has to like toy with the lions or something. Think they're the cool ones, and they take a stick and they kind of point it at the lion, and the lion sort of gets lucky and grabs hold of the stick, then their arm, and then rips their arm off or rips the coat off. You ever see the video of the coat?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Polar bear.
Was it a polar bear
Yeah.
where the polar bear is ripping at the coat and she's like slammed against the railing, the cage, and she can't get out of the coat because it's now tight around her, and she's
Bear's
screaming Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
But
You can't get out of your coat, you dumb.
But what I don't get, after the episode is done, they always have to go and kill. And I'm not an animal rights activist. Trust me, I'm not. But why do they have to go and kill these animals for doing what they're supposed to do?
Yeah,
I mean,
know.
we're the stupid ones, the stupid humans that have to toy with these things.
Stupid
and
human.
And if the person dies or gets maimed, then they have to go in and kill the damn thing.
Kill the animal.
Kill the stupid fat lady for being dumb.
Easy, tree hugger.
I'm not, though. But it just bothers me.
You see, recently, a couple of weeks back, I guess it was, some Asian guy jumped in with lions.
No, where was that?
He jumped in with, I don't know, it might have been Taipei or something. One of these Asian zoos. And he jumped into a cage of lions trying to convert them to Christianity. He was reading religious things
Wow.
to the lions. Yeah, that's a kook. This lion, they had some great pictures of it. Lunged at him, takes that big lion paw and just smacked him. Put him right down. And then starts mauling him a little bit, with teeth.
Did he die?
No. The guy hung in there. Annoyed the crap out of me, too. I see how pissed off you are that he's still alive.
Well, the lion smacked him because he looked at his emotionless face and thought it was a mannequin. He said, "Why is this mannequin talking?" He had the same look when he was reading the religious stuff to when he was being attacked 2 hours later when he was eating ice cream.
Yeah. Did you ever see the clip of they always play this one on when animals attack on Fox. It's the a bear with a muzzle on, and the bear trainer sits the bear down in a chair, and there's a woman sitting next to the bear, and the woman goes to look up at the bear, and she's got this big smile on her face, and the bear just kicks the shit out of this woman.
Swats her.
And that stupid smile on her face turns to complete horror in a split second, and you can just watch it over and over again.
He just trounces her.
Won't get off of her, starts bouncing up and down on her. If he didn't have the muzzle, her throat would just be gone.
Yeah, those are definitely the best videos to check out. Let's say hi to Justin in Massachusetts. Congrats on the Pats there, Justin.
What's up, guys?
Beating the Bills last night, 29-6. Who cares?
That's awesome.
All right, what's up, man?
I just wanted to comment on that guy in the Bronx Zoo. If his friend was trying to talk him out of jumping, would that be crock blocking?
Very good.
That's not bad.
You should have said, "I have something funny" before you said that, though.
That was good.
All right, thank you.
You guys suck.
All right.
Thank you.
We interrupt this program for the Ozone Midget Sighting of the Day, Anthony.
Midget.
Ozone's Midget Sighting of the Day. It's Billy in Long Island, or on Long Island. What's up, Billy?
How you guys doing?
Hey.
Hey, man.
I played Texas Hold'em with a 2-foot dwarf on Friday night.
Really?
Texas Hold'em.
Well, now, what's the difference between a dwarf and a midget?
Well, from what I understand, the dwarf has the regular size head.
Yeah.
His head was bigger than mine.
No, the dwarf has the kind of elongated head. A midget looks just like a real person, only shrunk. And a dwarf has those weird limbs and head.
And let me tell you, man, there was nothing better than seeing these little toe fingers grasping at the cars, throwing the chips in.
Trying to rake a pot in with those little fingers. Hey, he was the short stack the whole game, huh?
And that's all the guys there were calling him Stacks.
Stacks?
Stacks, that's his nickname around there.
Oh, that's great. He must love being called Stacks.
With his little feet poking straight out from the chair.
Sitting on a phone booth.
Phone booth.
Off. Sitting on a phone booth.
Boy, you must have been really tall sitting on that phone booth at the table, Jim.
I suck.
Little cauliflower ears.
All right, thank you, Billy.
Sitting on a phone cord. What an asshole I am.
Sitting on a cell phone.
This concludes the Ozone Midget Sighting of the Day.
Thanks, guys.
Who's going to be the guy that wrecks the Midget Sighting of the Day bit?
Somebody will.
There's going to be some idiot that just wrecks the bit, and then it's going to have to go away.
How could the bit be wrecked, do you think?
I don't know. So far, everyone that has called in with their midget sightings, they just know what they're doing.
Good midget sightings.
Hey, Ben, why aren't you wearing Nicholson's sweater from The Shining?
He's got a dapper turtleneck on.
Right after you look at him in that turtleneck, a thing should come on that went, Tuesday.
We're going to be abusing you in a little while, man. I don't know what for this book you brought in.
What's wrong with the book I brought in?
Oh, speaking of books, by the way.
Yeah.
Caught stealing Friday after you guys left. Old Dirty. Caught stealing.
Come on, really?
I swear to God. You know, he tried to steal some books. And he was so hammered because he was doing Jägermeister. And he walked out and the funniest thing was, he's like, I don't know where that came from. That's all he kept telling Poe. He had a couple books. He had the 9/11 hearing book. I don't know where the hell he found that. And a couple other books.
OD was so drunk when I left. He had been hitting that Jaeger machine toward the end of his appearance on the show.
I saw him do 6 shots.
About 6 shots here in the studio. Did you notice during the show, after he left the studio and we continued doing the show, that you kept hearing the Jaeger machine going?
Yeah.
He kept coming in, using it, doing a shot, going out, coming back in. He was hammered. When I got off, we went out to talk to those 2 young gentlemen that came in to visit the show.
I remember.
And Old Dirty sitting there, hammered. He tried to talk to me about something, and it was just Jaeger breath and babble that was coming out of his mouth.
He did great, though. We're going to have him back.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he didn't recognize they were books. He just saw these things. He's like, yo, I could sit on these, B.
This guy used to... What is this story about? Let's say hi to Bob the trucker. Bob?
Yeah, how's it going, Opie and Anthony?
Where you hauling to?
I'm sorry, go ahead. Come again on that?
Where you hauling to?
I'm going to Niagara Falls and delivering a load of boilers up there.
Oh, that's a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. But the guy can't unload me today, so I'm going to go check out the falls. Anyways, I got a story for you guys.
Well, check out the casinos up there.
Is there good casinos up there?
Oh, Opie goes, you got to check out the falls when we were up in Buffalo. We were driving from Cleveland.
I thought it'd be a
Cleveland
nice
to
little
Buffalo.
thing for you and your lady to do. I'm like,
It
we're
was
going
great.
We're going from Cleveland to Buffalo on our promotional tour. I'm like, if you've never seen it, go see Niagara Falls, Anthony. I'm thinking Anthony's going to spend the whole night, maybe do dinner next to the falls, and maybe do some sightseeing. The Maid of the Mist, where
the Maid of the Mist.
the boat goes nice and have to the actual falls. You have to put your rain slicker
Put on your rubber.
But no, you drove by it? Did you do a drive-by? One of the 7 wonders of the world? Did you just do a drive-by?
I didn't do a drive-by. We stopped in the parking lot, got out, walked up to the rail, took a look, got a little wind change direction, got a little mist. Like, oh, that's nice. And then I turned around and looked up, and I saw a big thing, casino. And I went, oh, man. All right. And for the next 20 hours.
I think it was 20 hours.
I was sitting at a blackjack
There was
table.
a point we didn't think you were going to make it to the Buffalo appearance.
I know. And then I was just a wreck for the whole appearance.
Yeah.
The stupid tap beers. God, I hate tap beer. I need a bottle. I felt like shit the next day.
Did you stay there at the casino?
Oh, hell yeah. I was there like forever. Wouldn't leave.
Sorry I interrupted you. He's ready to say something funny. I interrupted with a pointless fucking logistics question.
Yes, I stay there. Do you need the...
He didn't stay in a room, though. He stayed at the tables for 20 straight hours.
I actually meant that he stayed in the room. I don't know why. I get curious about people's trips. Like, well, how was it?
What'd you do? Yeah, how was the room? Room service?
Yeah.
No, it was... I'm crazy with casinos. I love casinos. I love the sound of them. I like the action, the adrenaline rush when you have a good hand there. Hate losing. I'm cranky when I lose.
Oh, I wish you guys wouldn't have said that because my credit card's paid off now. I can go up there and get all.
Hey, they make it easy to get money.
Well, Bob, what do you have for the show there?
You know, you guys were talking about those people who like to tease the lions and shit, you know, and the zoos and stuff.
Yeah.
I served a little time in jail as like a month or something like that. And
Every
trucker's got a shady past.
Has been in jail.
Why were you in jail for a month?
It was a DUI.
A DUI? A DUI,
a Dewey. Yeah,
a Dewey. All right. Well, that's
this
fine
like,
when you're hauling boilers.
Yeah,
to that's going to make me safe next time I'm on the road and I hear behind me. Great. Yeah, go ahead there. So you spent a little time in jail. No big deal.
Yeah, and since it wasn't a violent crime.
Hey, hold on. Hey, dude, I really don't think they give you jail the first D week.
No, this was...
Yeah, how many?
All right. We're on. Well, it's on to you.
How many, my friend?
I was ready to let it slide.
I'm sorry, what?
How many Deweys?
I had 2.
Only 2?
Yeah, only 2. Swear to God, it was only 2.
You're a rookie.
and the second time, I refused to do their classes and all that shit because I just didn't want to do it, and I couldn't get myself there because they took away my license. So I just went in and told the judge, you know, hey, well, just send me to jail on the fine, you know, and I'll pay it off that way. So anyways, I was in there 30 days, and since I wasn't in for a violent crime or a felony like drugs, meth or anything like that, they let me be a trustee. And I worked my way into receiving trustee, so I was the guy that held the sign in front of you, you know, and took your picture. And they had the rubber rooms right down the hallway from me where they put the psychos and stuff in there, and they had this glass, real thick glass that went by. And the only way to get to the bathroom was walk past the psycho room. So I'd go by there and I'd flip them off, you know, and make faces at them and shit so they'd get psycho and start beating on the glass and get all angry and yelling and shit. And then I'd walk past the deputies and act like, I don't know what he's mad about, you know, and they'd go in there and just kick the living shit out of them. No. You'd hear him in there yelling and screaming and then just go silent.
Oh, what a meanie.
Did anybody try to sexually assault you in jail or beat you up?
Did who?
Did anybody bother you?
No, man.
That means you're at least 6'4" and 250.
You know, I'm 6 foot 240. But
hey, dude.
Yeah, that's why they're not messing with you.
When I finally got out, though, I kind of missed that job. I wanted to stay there just so I could fuck with them guys.
Drink a little more. Drink and drive.
I had a.
All right, I think Bobby, give us a toot. We're out of here. All right, there goes.
Later on, guys.
All right, thank you.
They love talking. The truckers are all, you know, it's amazing because we were told before we even hit the air, you're going to get a lot of truckers listening because they got the satellite, and they love to talk.
Well, they're
You
lonely.
gotta cut 'em
they're
off.
lonely.
Always got to cut them off.
Here's what the truckers are saying. They're lonely.
They're lonely.
All right, let's say hi to Club Soda Kenny.
Oh, good.
Kenny, great job the other night.
No, you guys did a great job.
Oh, thank you, Kenny.
Thank you, Kenny.
Thank you very much.
Who's better than you guys?
You.
Club Soda Kenny.
Let me tell you something. I woke up, I heard you talking about the news. The biggest news of the weekend was that show.
It sure was. Sold out. Hammerstein Ballroom, 2,500 strong.
Thousands of people went home satisfied and leaking clear stuff.
And they had Norton's merchandise, too, man. Oh, man, do they have his merchandise.
Yeah, Norton and Vos killed selling merchandise.
Norton more than Vos.
Vos did good, though.
They did all right?
Considering he only has 2 items, yeah, he's fantastic.
And, Kenny, thank you for putting everyone at ease.
Well, I try to do my best.
Anthony and I get on the stage, do a little sound check. It's completely empty.
Yeah.
We got a little pre-show jitters happening, so we told Kenny to do some skipping for us because it's always fun to see a 6'5" monster skipping up and down the aisles.
He was skipping.
Yeah. And the whole place, even the tough Teamsters that don't crack a smile, you got them going too, man.
Well, I am multi-talented.
Yes, you are.
6'4" muscular man with a pistol strapped to him, skipping up and down the aisle happily.
Listen, did you guys talk about the show yet? All the nakedness, all the craziness?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we covered all that.
Yeah, we talked about the Skankos that helped us start the show. Actually, the video was a huge hit with the Team Voyeur bus footage, and we have thousands of hours of video that we just have to do something with from our old show.
Yeah,
somebody's got to figure that out. But I mean, we want to maybe put out a series of DVDs, maybe called Shock Jocks Gone Wild or something.
Wild.
Something. Sell it late night. This thing would sell like crazy. The stuff we got on video, it's insane.
Mm-hmm.
That video was on the money.
Yo,
it was good. We talked about my cab ride over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Not your fault.
Want to thank Jeff from FoundryMusic.com for putting the video together. So, Kenny, what else you want to say about the show? We kind of covered it all, unless you got something.
I just wanted to call and remind everybody how terrific you guys are.
Oh, thanks, Kenny.
Because I am enamored with you.
Oh, thank you so much.
That's all. I just called to say hello and thank you, and you did a great job, and keep up the good work. And I just got a little nuts when you talked about midgets before.
And thanks for being a true friend of the show. We don't have many, and you're one of them, Kenny.
I hear you.
Just want to say that, okay?
All right, buddy. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Bye, sweetie.
Take care.
There's a lot of rumors going around, and we're trying to get to the bottom of it, but I don't know, man. I don't think Anthony cares as much, which is fine, but I just want just a little loyalty. I just ask for a little loyalty as far as like the people that are associated with this radio show. Jim Norton showed unbelievable loyalty when we were gone for 2 years. Rich Vos, unbelievable loyalty. They could have went on other radio shows and stuff like that. They chose not to, because they know what we have and they know what Anthony and I have given them, and it's kind of nice to see. But I'm starting to hear things about some of the people that used to do our old show, and it's a bummer actually.
Yeah.
Like
who?
Well, Dice was in town, and he doesn't even call or stop in, and we had him, booked on the show, and then it became a whole soap opera that he wanted to talk to me before he came on the show, and then, so I called him and left a message, and then he never called me back, and then he was talking to other people that will remain nameless, and it was like a whole soap opera. We didn't get what was going on. Then I'm hearing he's trying to go on someone else's show, which shows his desperation, to be honest with you.
Well,
and it was a real.
We always knew that.
No, I was hoping that it was different, but I'm not surprised. But we're trying to get to the bottom of it before we give you all the details. But it's like, what is he doing? He's done some unbelievable radio with us, great radio with us.
Yeah,
and
a lot of fun.
A lot of people were counting on him being on the show on last week, and he was in town doing some shows, and I guess they did well. I don't know, and he doesn't even call in or anything.
Even promoted it and everything. Said he was going to be on.
Right.
And then we're up in the air about Lewis.
Lewis Black, yeah. What's up with that?
Lewis Black, great friend of the show.
We've been trying to get him on, especially with the election that just passed. He would have been a perfect guest. He's Maybe he doesn't want to get arrested again. He was one of the 15 people arrested with the teen voyeur bus thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know what's going on there either because
we hear springtime.
Well, we
he'll
finally
be available.
we finally got a hold of his handlers, and I think maybe Lewis is getting a little big now.
And he's
and
got a book to plug in spring.
and they're telling us
your show.
Yeah, they're telling us he'll come back in the spring when the book comes out, and that's not the Lewis we know. Lewis would just walk down the street, stop in, and say hi.
Yep.
What's going on with these people?
I don't know.
I haven't seen him in a while, so I don't know.
No?
Nah. He doesn't do that. You know, occasionally I'll bump into him here and there, and he's always cool, but I haven't seen him in a while.
He's I'm not saying he's the same clubs or.
He lives a block from me. Lewis lives like 4 buildings away from me, and I never see him.
I'm not saying he's not cool. You know, it's kind of weird, though.
Yeah.
Anybody that doesn't, any comic especially, doesn't show loyalty to you guys, you should just spit in their face. I don't care who they are, and move on. There's no reason that I could do it or Vos could do it. And I'm not saying you can't go on other shows and promote your stuff. I mean, you got to make a living. This comedian, you got to plug. But you understand, there's a vibe there. You know, well, they're not big enough yet, or they just came back,
all,
so I'll
we
wait.
are not communists.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not
in my neighborhood. We would keep it with the shock jocks.
See, Anthony and I are different here. We understand you guys got to go on other shows. We totally get that and always have. But there's going on other shows, and then there's going on other shows, and that's what we're getting at. You know. That's the loyalty we're looking for a little bit.
But then when people start waiting for you guys to get let's wait till they're on for a year until their audience is built back up. That's
well, the audience is growing every day. I mean,
I'm
we
saying
see
that's the
numbers,
thinking.
and we're quite happy with the amount of people listening to this brand new show. But we're nowhere near where we're going to be a year from now. We know that.
And some people want to wait.
I guess
it seems that way. And anyone that wants to wait, you should spit in their face because no guest is worth that much.
I'll tell you this. I thought, stupid me, that Dice came on the show because he had fun doing the radio show with us. And then it was almost like, and if he sells tickets and merchandise, great. That's great, too. Obviously, that goes with it a little bit. We have so many guys that stop by just because they want to hang and have fun.
I think it was all about just selling tickets with Dice.
Yeah?
I think so. I really don't, I don't think there was that personal of a relationship there. That's what I think.
Oh, really? You know how many stupid phone calls I took in the middle of the night and listened to him talk for 2 straight hours?
Well, I think that all was a part of it.
You think?
Yeah.
Well, that's a bummer then.
I think it was.
So.
And then all of a sudden we get thrown off the air, we come back, we're building an audience.
Right.
Maybe not now.
All right. Mike on Long Island, he writes, are you guys putting that video footage on ONA.com? I was in the balcony and I couldn't see the screen. OpieandAnthony.com. Is Steve going to get all that up and running on OpieandAnthony.com, the videos that we made, that we played in between the comedians? Yeah? All right, cool. That would be great. So I guess, we'll have to wait and see on the whole Dice situation.
Yeah.
But he was here and now he's gone and he doesn't even call to say hi.
Didn't even call. That's what we get.
You know, Brewer is doing his own thing these days, but he still calls me. He wants to do our show still.
I don't see how that's going to happen.
I don't know. He thinks he can make it happen, so we'll have to wait and see. Because we do great radio with Brewer.
Brewer's so stoned, I think he just assumes that he can make it happen.
Yeah.
Man, peace in the whole world, man. I'm going to do it. No, I don't think you're going to pull that one off.
No.
But if Brewer can't, it's a logistics thing that's not his fault. Right. He wants to. I mean, what a great little tribute he gave you guys when he walked out. I mean, you know what I mean?
I know.
Spoke very highly. And
guy
nice.
said nothing but good things. He was so stoned.
Oh, he's the greatest.
The guy comes up into the dressing room, and he's just like, hey, man, how you doing? Like, good. He goes, hey, I'll be back. I just want to go, smoke a little bit. Yeah. And he was off. And that was it. Then I didn't see him until stage. And I know I spoke to Pete, who had just spoken to him in his dressing room. He came into our dressing room, Pete, smelling like he had just smoked a pound of weed.
Pete,
and he was
agent Pete.
Yeah,
our agent
and
Pete.
he was just hanging out in the room with Brewer. Anyone that hangs around, even next to Brewer, winds up smelling like
you get the contact
weed.
buzz. I don't have my
guy
copy.
loves his pot. Loves his pot.
All right.
And Pete doesn't do drugs.
No.
Do you got, I left my copy home, I think. No, I left it home. You got another one?
Of what, Rent Boys?
Yeah, we'll talk about,
left your copy at home, Opie?
No, trust me. No, don't start that crap.
What?
I'm at dinner
What?
and Norton talks about this book, Rent Boys. I'm like, what is wrong with it? Save it.
I would save it, sure.
I want to know everything, though. I want to know how you got it,
Oh, of
how you
course.
found out about
Of
it, why
course.
you have a copy.
And then you got to hear what he wants us to do as well.
Yeah.
You could take that out. Anthony, the show getting more gooder every day as we, when we were kicked to the curb a little over 2 years ago, we weren't able to bring anything with us.
No.
Except for, little like our little plants that we had in the office and little like cute Ziggy cartoons, that type of crap. But all our material had to be left behind.
Gone.
So we're slowly but surely getting all the stuff back. And who sent this in? Or did you just get it? Oh, okay. Eric Sexbagel had this, Anthony.
Oh.
It's one of our favorites from the old show. Total Recalling.
Now Arnold is the governor.
The governor of California.
California.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was a burp or I don't know what the hell
Like
was
an
on
acid reflux burp.
It was weird.
Ugh.
So we got Total Recalling back, Anthony.
Yes.
This thing just makes us laugh silly. I don't know why.
I like the bad impression, and I like the lyrics.
Okay.
I've been dreaming of going to Mars, where mutants drive plastic cars. So I go there, you know the rest. The best part is the girl with 3 breasts. Total Dylan. Recalling. Total recalling. So I'm on Mars and I meet Queto and I pull this big metallic thing out of my nose. It makes me scream and shout and move my big robotic head all about. Total recalling. See you at the party, Victor. Total recalling. One more time, fellas. Total recalling. I'm going to start balling. I'm so sad. I can't screw Sharon Stone, and Macaulay Culkin is left home all alone. Ah! Total recalling. Johnny, give me the bass. You got to slap it a little harder. Give me the bass. All right. Okay. Let's do this. I don't think it's in tune because I don't know the fingering. It's not working. Johnny, grab my hand. Grab the bass.
Where's the promos about us celebrating the female? Nice, young, fresh vagina. Fresh vagina. Fresh vagina. Fresh vagina.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes, you did a good job on that promo.
Hi, this is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show Tip of the Day on XM Radio. Recently, I had a conversation with an expert on emergency survival. The topic of getting stranded in a car for whatever reason for a long period of time. Could be due to weather, disaster, hurricane. Here are a few necessary items to carry in an automotive emergency kit that we came up with. Have at least a 3-day supply of food and water on hand. There are companies out there that specialize in emergency food and water. Emergency Shelter. Companies manufacture emergency ponchos, thermal blankets, and body warmer pads to protect you from harsh weather. Or emergency lighting in case you get stuck in the dark. Check my website for special emergency auto kits we put together based on the recommendations of experts on surviving emergency situations in vehicles. Got a question? Check our website at americascarshow.com. Hear the full show on XM Channel 166, Saturdays, 2 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I thought I had a parrot on my shoulder. You ever get that? Nothing. I wish I had a parrot. I really do. And I wouldn't teach them dirty words or songs, no. I would teach them phone numbers and addresses and recipes. I'd use them more like a Palm Pilot, you know? Or I teach them things that might save my life, like information, like, in case of an earthquake, get in the doorway. No one has freckles on their ass. Use a condom. Thank you, parrot. Here's a grape.
I am available for children's parties, by the way. Some of y'all might have a young'un coming of age and not want to go the traditional clown balloon animal route this year. Might want to look me up. Beelzebozo. Clown from hell. Ah, kids, it's Beelzebozo time. Tell me something. Who here out of you young'uns has never smoked a cigarette? Come here, kids. What's your name? Tommy. Tommy, how old are you? 5 years old, and you mean to tell Beelzebozo you're not smoking cigarettes yet? Come here, Tommy. Hold it in. Tommy. Nope, it's Beelzebozo time. Tell me something. Who here out of you young'uns has never watched a skin flick? Come here, kids. See them? Them's titties. Mommy. That is your mommy. Come on. It's Beelzebozo time. Bound from hell.
It's the O&A virus. XM 202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. It's everything all the time.
Ooh.
Staring at my shoes, trying to think of something.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The
Freak Show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Spider-Bait. The old Ram Jam song, Black Betty. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Thanks for checking us out today.
I lost my internet connection on one of my many computers over here. I have my backup up, but all my favorites are on my other one.
This is the most amazing radio studio I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
I want to thank the folks at XM Satellite Radio for building this for us.
It's like the bridge of the Enterprise.
It really is.
Mm-hmm.
Ashton Kutcher has got to calm the F down.
Why?
He starts all the trends in Hollywood. Opie, stop it.
He started the trucker hat trend, right?
He pretty much bought that.
Von Dutch.
Ben, you don't agree with him starting the trucker hat?
I don't know if he started it. And I hate those Von Dutch. Can anybody get an original one? Wear something different?
Awful. Von
I like
Dutch.
trucker hats, though. But no, I don't know if he started it.
I don't
but
know,
I mean, he was probably one of the more famous. You're probably right. I mean, he probably made it pretty big. But
who started the ribbon trend? And what the hell does it mean
What's
on the
that?
cars?
Oh, the cars?
I don't know what it means. It says support the troops, which is fine. I'm all for supporting the troops. But
it's the old yellow ribbon thing.
Yeah, but do you pay for that and then the money goes to the troops' families?
Oh, stop.
How are we supporting the troops by putting ribbons on our car?
You're telling people through your decorative stick-on that you're supporting the troops.
If you want to support the troops, grab a AK and then jump on the next flight to Fallujah. That's how I think you should support the troops.
Be like little Jimmy Norton. Get on a C-130 and give him some chuckles.
It's funny. I was arguing with some liberal comedian. We were having just a big blowout.
Liberal comedian, wow.
Yeah, I know. Really surprising to find those in show business. What are the odds? 98%. And of course, we're arguing about Bush and Kerry, and he starts getting personal. And I'm just talking about how I don't think Bush is that stupid. He's like, "What have you done?" Like, I haven't done anything. He's like, "What have you done?" You're for the war, and I'm like, "Well, I did go over there and stand in a war zone and entertain troops. How about you, douchebag?"
What did he do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Sat there with his head that's too small for his body and pontificated paternalistic drivel like the rest of the left does.
Paternalistic
drivel.
Yeah. You were over there in harm's way, as they say.
I'll say I was.
Landing at Baghdad Airport.
Yeah, we were in Baghdad. We were in Kirkuk, Talil. We had to make an emergency landing in Balad.
Why?
Because we were coming down into... no, I'm sorry, not Balad, Mosul. We were supposed to go into Balad.
Were you in first class at the time?
Yeah, which was the second seat in the cargo hull. Me and Colin were in the cockpit, and we're coming in for a landing in Balad to do a
I
New
didn't know
Year's...
if Colin could fly a C-130.
Oh, he couldn't. He just sat there with his dress on like I did, watching men do men's work. And the fog was so bad in Balad. We were 100 feet off the runway. They couldn't see the runway.
Did you really think maybe you might die doing this?
Because you hate flying to begin with, and now you're flying into Iraq.
During the trip, the whole way there until you got back, did you think that I probably won't come home from this?
At the time, I felt very secure. Our base did get hit with a mortar attack while we were sleeping. No, we were actually left the base to do a show. We came back. They said they'd been on the ground for an hour because there was a mortar attack on the base. But no, the only time I felt vulnerable is when we were flying, because they have guys looking out the windows to make sure no RPGs are fired up at you when you take off.
Nice.
And when you're coming in for landings, it was a little bit scary. And commercially, we had a 2-hour...
Didn't they have to do some maneuvers, too?
Combat maneuvers for the landing, yeah. Which means
that's something you don't get on your normal flight on Continental.
You don't know the rush you feel when you're just dropping, because they're doing all these weird drops and sharp dips to make it a harder target to shoot down.
Harder to hit. Now, in a regular commercial airline, their rate of descent is so slow, and it's for the comfort. The plane can handle it, but the comfort of the passengers, they bring you in nice and slow. In this thing, they don't want a nice, slow target, so they drop you in altitude really quickly.
Banking right. I mean, a hard,
and you're turning
hard
back
bank.
and forth. Were you nauseous? Or?
I thought I was going to vomit on myself. I actually, it was worse in the cockpit. It wasn't as bad when you flew in the back. We did get to fly. Cool thing, we got diverted to Mosul. We had no way to get to Baghdad. We were going to do shows in Balad. They got canceled. We're like, let's go to Baghdad and do a New Year's Eve show. So we got to fly with General Ricardo Sanchez.
Oh.
The guy running the whole show in Iraq.
Yeah.
We got to fly in his plane with his Delta Force bodyguards. And that was really cool. He came to the show.
Wow.
Yeah, I got shots with him, and you got to see the look on his face. As he
say pictures in that situation.
You're right. Yeah,
I really don't understand if it's shots or pictures.
I got pictures, and of course, Colin is so ballsy. He goes on stage and just starts making fun of Sanchez for being Spanish and doing boxcar jokes. I've never seen bigger balls on a comedian. He made fun of the commander-in-chief in Iraq while he was there.
Colin.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was great, man.
That sounds like very dangerous stuff.
Dude, I got photos on Saddam's toilet holding his we got to hang out with these Green Berets that are occupying one of his
That's unbelievable.
Dude, one of the guys we hung out with was the third guy on the ground in Afghanistan. This is October of 2002. After we got hit 9/11, third guy on the ground. They go over, they were going over there. He speaks Russian. All these like really secret black ops guys. They were great. Technically, they're not supposed to be over there. Like, you can't put our faces on websites. You can't mention our names.
So how did Saddam's toilet feel on your butt?
Like any other toilet would feel. I think I sat on the bidet and Colin sat on the toilet.
Wait, so you walked through one of his...
any thick pubic hairs on the toilet rim?
Did you walk through his palace?
Two of them. Hung out.
So what did you see? Was there anything cool?
It's
like porno or like Blockbuster videos, anything like that?
Yeah,
obviously not Blockbuster.
Yeah, the hot video, the clitoral circumcision comedy starring Julia Roberts. No, it was all these big pallets full of stuff because the military uses them, but they are as decadent. The Green Beret colonel was showing us around in the one place, and he showed us this mural on the wall of all these surrendering Americans that Saddam had, like when he was telling people that we lost. Yeah, it was great. His swimming pool, his indoor swimming pool, we could have swam in. Absolute marble decadence. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I got photos. I'll show you guys.
And there was his people just starving and being tortured.
Yeah.
And there he is in his golden palace.
It's
nice.
Just mammoth.
What a way to live. That's great.
Yeah.
He should have just calmed the fuck down.
Yeah, come on in.
He had it made.
Yep.
What is he, stupid? He ruled with an iron fist over his people. If you just leave it at that, you'd have been fine.
We got driven by on the way to one of his palaces. The guy, these special forces soldiers that were taking us showed us where his old a place used to be where he kept animals, and they're like right back there is where he kept lions and tigers. And what he would do is either political dissidents or women. Him and the sons Uda and Kuse would rape women, and when they were done with them, just throw them to the animals.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not appropriate.
That's really not appropriate. But it's funny because we don't know them.
I'm just very surprised. That's why it's funny.
That's why it's funny.
Knowing you, I'm very surprised you put yourself in so much danger.
Nah, well, you have to. I mean, it's like, it was like for soldiers, man. It was weird. It was like, how can you not go to Iraq and support that? You have to. And this was right after Saddam got caught, so the insurgencies were starting, but they weren't as bad.
Yeah.
My friend Tony, you should have him on one time. He's a comedian. He got to actually go into the jails. He went like on the
pile them up with dog leashes, or
he said they would bring the prisoners out, and the other comedians were screaming at the prisoners.
Oh, comics are screaming at you.
And he said they got stuck in Baghdad traffic in a tank. I mean, they were like, we got like flown around. We were there for a week. He was there for like a month.
Wow.
So he took the army tour.
Wow.
A real rough one.
Hey, Rick in Kansas, what's up?
Hey, not much. Hey, Jimmy, did they do any combat landings when you was in the Herc there?
Combat maneuvers, yeah, they did them on every. We didn't get to go on any Blackhawks. I know they do them on them too, but on the C-130 they did combat maneuver landings. I think on 2 out of the 3 flights, or 3 out of the 4.
Yeah, those are. I used to be a loadmaster on a C-130 stationed in Japan here about 4 or 5 years ago, and we practiced those combat stops and takeoffs. You know, those things will throw you through that forward bulkhead pretty quick.
Oh yeah, the combat takeoff. I forgot where they take off really low and they kind of go straight and pick up speed. And all of a sudden, straight up. It's awful. They're awful experiences.
Oh yeah.
Do they at least warn you?
No.
So you have no idea what's going on?
Of course not.
Yeah, they do. When your asshole is by your ears, then you know. Oh yeah, there's something going on here.
All right, Rick.
Yeah,
go ahead.
You set the brakes and ramp up the engines, then just let her go.
Yeah, those guys, and it didn't affect them at all. They meant nothing to them.
Probably do it hundreds of times.
Weren't affected.
Doesn't matter.
That is wild. All right. Hey, we got audio from Fallujah.
Yeah, let's hear some of this.
You were talking about this when we first got in.
I love seeing my tax dollars at work. You can't really see this stuff. And years ago, you never really saw it. Now, there's plenty of video coming out of Fallujah. Took a little while longer than I would have liked, but now they're really pounding them. I mean, pounding them. They're using shoulder-fired stuff that looks like they pulled it off a tank. It's not these little RPGs like the insurgents have. They got these computer-guided rocket launchers that they're shooting into these buildings. It's just leveling them. And then they pull up these APCs, these armored personnel carriers, and tanks next to these buildings. And they're just driving down the street like you would drive. And then they turn the gun, point it in a window, and you see these rounds going in the window, and the entire interior of the building is glowing in the other windows. And then they'll turn it around, get across the street, move on, like they're delivering the mail in Fallujah. Here you go, raghead. And then down, I got a little something for you. And then they move on. And they leave these buildings glowing. Glowing. I love it. Big flaming tracer rounds right through the window. Anyone home? Hello? America calling.
Going back like just a couple feet here, Toolbag writes, on the news when they first raided Saddam's palaces, they said he had a copy of Pulp Fiction in his movie room.
Hey, he's got some good taste.
Wow.
He's got some good taste in movies, at
Likes
least.
it.
I have Iraqi money. That was kind of cool.
You do?
Some genuine Saddam money, yeah.
With his picture on it?
Yeah. They sell a lot of the fake stuff over there, too, like it's been made since, but I have a lot of the real stuff.
They got a knockoff crap over there.
We went to Abraham's birthplace. And,
Did you set up a table with some of your CDs and DVDs and shirts?
Some of my Crinkle shirt. Yellow Discipline.
Oh, Jimmy Norton!
Yes. Sleeping puddle of AIDS. But they don't get what AIDS is, so they just go, why would you want to slip in a puddle of helpers?
Jesus. All right, so let's check out the Fallujah audio, see if there's anything here.
Yeah, let's listen
It might
in.
be a better visual, but I think some of the Marines get very animated.
Oh, they do. It's good to watch this, and I don't know how well it translates on audio, but when you watch it, you see how real soldiers are. And we always get so upset here in this country about language. This is the real deal. I mean, they're in combat, and they're saying fucking shit, and they're cheering when a building blows up, you know? It's not like in a bad movie where they're not using authentic language. And that's kind of what, even though Jimmy didn't think it's a good movie, The Saving Private Ryan, where they put it on television for, what was it, Veterans Day?
Veterans Day.
They put it on TV, and I'm reading they got hundreds of FCC complaints for the language. Now, what kind of, you're watching a movie about war, and there's realistic language. It's not offensive because this is the language people use in that situation. And hundreds. And last time they played it on TV, 1 complaint came in. But now it's all the rage to complain when you hear fuck on TV.
It's a hypersensitive issue now, the whole indecency in the FCC.
Yeah, so the FCC has hundreds, and we'll see where that goes. But the Fallujah audio, you might be able in the background to hear some of these soldiers. This is real language. This is the way real people talk in these situations.
Holy crap!
And they're cheering.
Dude, I got goosebumps.
Dude, that's the shit.
You hear them screaming in the background. Yeah! Go, 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 go! Fire hole, fire hole!
That's the shit. That's the real deal.
Wow.
And you hear that language? Oh, my God, that's offensive. They're the guys over there fighting.
Another reason why it's great to be on satellite radio. You couldn't play this on regular radio.
No.
This is real-life crap.
You hear that friggin' fire being laid down? Oh, you just gotta, you know, any human being, you cannot imagine being in that situation. You could not imagine being in that situation where that shit's flying over you like that and you're dealing it out. You cannot give these guys enough credit for actually doing this. It's amazing. Oh, get up!
Well, that was a quickie, but
yeah, I think that was one of the guys that kind of got injured. He had something hit his face under his eye. He looked like he was fine.
oh my God, they're not messing around.
You do not want to be on the receiving end of that one.
Oh my God.
They are laying so much shit into these windows.
You see how fast the U.S. military took Fallujah after this stupid election?
Yeah.
What, 4 days to
Done.
take this shithole over?
Yeah. And they were running that place for months.
Months.
For months. They would do whatever they wanted. All those people that got killed, got their heads lopped off on video, it was all done in Fallujah. They found these houses. They just found a woman laying in the street dead, another hostage. The bridge in Fallujah is where they hung the bodies of the American businessmen that they murdered months and months ago. That was just taken. I mean, these guys, they ran this place. And to let politics cut short by a minute getting these motherfuckers and killing them in that city is a disgrace.
Yep.
Just so if anything went wrong, or because the Democrats would have been able to twist around whatever was happening, or because the Republicans are afraid that It's going to cost them the election if something happens that they can twist into. Just any politics playing its way in and costing any more lives is a disgrace. Both sides are guilty of that one.
There's still barriers there. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that one where they were cheering, they pretty much took the corner of a building out. There was some people shooting at him from a barrier on what looked like a porch on the corner of a building. And they had sandbags and stuff fortified, like they love thinking they're safe.
You know what? I wonder, how do these guys come home and just like live a normal life after this?
That's a part of that's one of the biggest problems.
I mean, you're like, you got carte blanche to do whatever you want over there, basically, and then you go back to your neighborhood with your old pals and stuff, and it's got to be weird.
I'm thinking, how do you find excitement
right
in your normal everyday life? Even though this is horrifying. I mean, these guys got to be terrified.
Yeah, but tell it like it is. There's an excitement level.
Of course there is. An excitement level that now you're going to go home and,
hey, Charlie,
listen to the wife's day at the office or driving the kids to the soccer game after you were blowing a building apart.
Right. Hey, Charlie, want to go to the movies?
I hear there's a good movie coming out. It's an action picture.
Yeah, let's go see The Incredibles. I hear it's a fine flick.
Action picture? You were driving a tank down the street, blasting through doors. That's action.
You were living a real-life video game, and now you're at home like...
I can't wait till the Fallujah video game comes out. You know it's coming out.
Sounds like New Year's Eve at Ted Nugent's house.
Well, there you go. It's translated a little bit to radio, but
it kind of gives you the
video's now up all over
picture.
the internet.
Yeah. You go to Drudge
has
Report, and it's got the video of it.
All right.
Hats off. Hats off to them over there.
The beauty of this radio show got a little serious there, and next we talk about Rent Boys, a book that Jim Norton decided to bring in and share with us for some reason.
Rent Boys.
Also,
look at the picture on the cover. You pretty much know what you're getting in that book.
You don't know.
Also,
you don't know.
Also, Lady Di's on the phone and she's babbling.
Hi.
Make her hang through the break here because we got to take leaks and stuff.
And then
we're gonna do a musical interlude, Anthony. Another mashup here, okay?
Ooh.
We're gonna come back on right after this.
What do we got?
Let's do the Jay-Z Shut Up in Lincoln Park.
Jay-Z, Lincoln Park.
Don't go anywhere, kids.
Yeah.
If you can't stand Jay-Z or Lincoln Park, that's fine. Go see what Squiz or Ethel or one of the other stations are doing. Lucy, Hank's Place for the truckers. And we'll be back in 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Hit that stopwatch.
History in the making. If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. I got the rap patrol on the Gap patrol. Foes that want to make sure my cash is closed. Rap critics that saves money, cash holes. I'm from the hood, stupid, what type of facts are those? If you grew up with holes in your zapper toes, you celebrate the minute you was having dough. I'm like, fuck critics, you can kiss my whole asshole. If you don't like my lyrics, you can press fast forward. Got beef with radio if I don't play they show. They don't play my hits, well I don't give a shit. So, rap mags try and use my black ass so advertisers can give them more cash for ads. Fuckers, I don't know what you take me as or understand the intelligence that Jay-Z has. I'm from rags, the richest niggas, I ain't dumb. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me.
Sometimes I need to remember just to breathe. Sometimes I need you to stay away from me. Sometimes I'm in disbelief, I didn't know. Somehow I need you to go. Forget our memories, forget our possibilities.
If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me.
Forget our memories, forget our possibilities.
If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. year's 94 and my trunk is raw. In my rear view mirror is the motherfucking law. Got two choices, y'all. Pull over the car or bounce on the devil, put the pedal to the floor. Now I ain't trying to see no highway chase with Jake. Plus I got a few dollars, I can fight the case. So I pull over to the side of the road. I heard, son, do you know why I'm stopping you for? Cause I'm young and I'm black and my hat's real low. Do I look like a mind reader, sir? I don't know. Am I under arrest or should I guess some more? Well, you was doing 55 and then 54. Lost the registration and step out of the car. You carrying a weapon on you, I know a lot of you are. I ain't stepping out of shit, all my papers legit. Well, do you mind if I look around the car a little bit? Well, my glove compartment is locked, so it's the trunk in the back. And I know my rights, so you gon' need a warrant for that. Aren't you sharp as that? You some type of law or something, somebody important or something. I ain't past the bar, but I know a little bit enough that you wanna legally search my shit. Well, we'll see how smart you are when the K9 comes. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me!
Sometimes I'm in disbelief, I didn't know. Somehow I need to be alone. Forget our memories, forget our possibilities.
If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me! If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me! Young. Yep. One last time, nigga, make some noise.
I don't need you anymore. I don't want to be ignored. I don't need one more day of you wasting me away. I don't need you anymore. I don't want to be ignored. I don't need one more day of you wasting me away. Without apologies, forget our memories, forget our possibilities.
If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me! If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me! Hit me!
I like that one. Another mashup, Jay-Z and Linkin Park, 99 problems, but the bitch ain't one.
What?
What's wrong,
What,
Anthony?
Opie?
We're back with the Opie and Anthony show.
You.
What's wrong?
Oh my God! Old habits die hard, I guess. You have a habit that I know where it comes from. I understand it completely, but you gotta break it. Back in your solo days, the Opie Nighttime Attitude Show, which you did from 7 to midnight.
The what?
We had
Long Island.
We had a hell of an attitude too when we did that show.
Is that what it was
Opie
called?
and Anthony, Opie, just Opie.
Oh, look at you.
Opie,
taking credit for my
before
solo
the
career.
Opie and Anthony. I'm acknowledging.
Let's
the
calm
solo
down,
career.
all right?
Opie's
Jesus.
Nighttime Attitude. Now, when he was running the show, there were many times he would leave the studio, maybe to grab a cup of coffee, take a leak, or whatever. And you don't want something screwing up on the song or the song ending and you not knowing. So what you would do is crank up the audio in the studio for whatever's playing and then leave the studio to do whatever you got to do. He still does this. So when you left just before, you crank that mashup up so loud, you leave the studio, and me and Jim are like, "So, Jimmy, what'd you do after the show?" "Oh, well, he kind of went grab something to eat."
I could,
and he's got to go. Ben, could you turn that down?
I can tell you where that came from. It's a quick story. When I was working in Buffalo radio, at the home of rock and roll in Buffalo. I've said it before. I've worked for 3 homes of rock and roll in my fine radio career. The Rochester home of rock and roll, Buffalo's home of rock and roll, and Long Island's home of rock and roll,
and New York's.
No,
NEW?
NEW was just...
it was the Rock of New York.
Well, when we got there, where rock lives. Oh, really? It's not living on all the other rock stations across America. What the fuck does that mean, where rock lives?
Where rock is on life support.
What about when we were... yeah, that's what it should sound like. That's what it should have been. Yeah, all the jocks were over 60 when we got to town. And then AF in Boston.
Yeah.
The only station that really rocks.
That really rocks. Oh, really? The other ones just
so
rock.
when
This
the
one
other
really
stations are playing Metallica, they're not really rocking? What
No.
the freak does that mean? No. The only station that really rocks.
The Rock.
Anyway, the reason I cranked the monitor, I was just starting out in radio. I was doing radio in Buffalo. I was the overnight scumbag. And but during the weekends, I had a real... time slot. Like I would do afternoon drive, let's say 2p to 6p, which was pretty cool. Because then now, people are listening to you. Well, I almost got fired. If Dillette has this song, I'll be amazed. You ever hear the song by the Rolling Stones, Star F?
What?
Yeah, Star.
Star. Okay,
yeah.
Star. All right. We did this promotion, and you guys, I guarantee, will laugh at me. This isn't even a setup.
Yeah.
They came up with, when I was working in Buffalo radio at this station, they came up with this bright idea. The Rolling Stones were, I don't know, either coming to town. All right, don't play it yet. No, trust me, don't play it
Look
yet.
at his face. Don't go.
Don't play.
He
Don't play
played
it yet.
the song.
He's like, he dropped all the carts in there too, Anthony.
He played the song.
He played the song. We're gonna make him read out of Rent Boy now for doing that.
Absolutely, that is Eric's punishment.
Maybe that's what we should do.
That is Eric's punishment.
Is that the way to do it?
Can I section
Not yet.
I want to section off what he has to read.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, Eric, we got a punishment for you for jumping the gun. You overachiever.
Yeah, overeager little beaver.
All right, so the radio station came up with this bright idea. You know how they're always going with these theme weekends. We talked about the Block Party weekend, the Foreplay weekend, Aerosmith A to Z.
Gotta make a theme so it's more fun for the listener.
The Firecracker 500.
Oh,
what will be number one this year? Is it going to be Stairway to Heaven or will it be Won't Get Fooled Again by The Who?
Oh.
So they come up with this idea, I think because the Stones had another album coming out or something, basically called Pick Your Stones Weekend.
Pick Your Stones Weekend.
Pick Your Stones Weekend. They had all the laser. You're listening to Pick Your Stones Weekend on the home of rock and roll.
Pick Your Stones Weekend.
It's like, or Pick Your Stones Weekend.
Pick Your Stones Weekend all weekend long.
Oh, yeah, that's when production, then you couldn't be cool doing production. It had to be like you didn't really care.
The dry delivery.
Right.
Pick Your Stones Weekend all this week.
K-Rock.
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 God, radio stinks.
On the only station that really rocks. WAAF.
Hey, we like
that
Chuck.
was every piece of production for AAF.
But back then, it was still the laser.
Oh, yeah.
This is the biggest thing ever to hit radio.
Star Wars sound
Pick Your
effects.
Stones Weekend. So basically, the concept was you call in and you pick a Stone song, and me as the stupid DJ, I push the button and you get to hear your Stone song as you're driving around miserable Buffalo.
How about that?
Quite easy, right? Mm-hmm. Well, they have a huge convention center in Buffalo, and the home of rock and roll was there, and they had the speakers on the van. It was like a car show or something. Thousands of people there, not exaggerating. It was just the thing to do in Buffalo. There's not many things to do, so everyone went to the convention center, and actually it was called the Fox, I guess. The Fox was cranking out the radio station, and I was on the air. So this girl calls up and totally fucked me, man, and I almost got fired. I had to beg for my job. Literally, I think I even had, I hate to admit it, a little tear in my eye. Like, look, I have no place else to go.
I have no place else to go.
I did have to beg for my job.
Aww.
So this girl goes,
little Opie Schroeder. Oh, champ!
So I go to the phones and, hi, the Fox. Is this Pick Your Stones Weekend? Yes, it is. What do you want to hear? Can I hear Star Star by the Stones? Of course. What's your favorite radio station? The Fox. That's right. And I start the song. So back in those days, right? I would turn down the monitor and go, so anyway, and I would have phone sex and talk to hot chicks and bitches on the phone. So I have no idea what's playing at the convention center in front of a couple thousand people, right?
Uh-huh.
And all of a sudden the hotline is, and I'm like really flirting with this Buffalo Betty. Big time. And I have no idea what's going on with this song. We got to crank it up right about here, I think. Just picture this. Picture this commercial radio being played to thousands of people.
All right.
I think it takes another like 30 seconds, right?
First.
Basically,
would have been an FCC violation.
Oh my God, yeah. It's coming up any second. It's still a cool song, but
all right. Listen, it's okay.
This is the problem with doing radio on the fly. We can prepare this bit, but just remember, no monitor, have no idea. I'm just watching the song count down. Oh boy, dude, this is the rest of the song.
Oh
this
my
is pretty
goodness.
much the rest of the song. They say. Someone could, maybe we get an intern to find out how many times they say fuck, the whole thing played. And now I'm like, so what do you look like? Really? Well, I get off at, 6 p.m. You want to, meet on the corner? I'll do the drive-by to see if you're not a fat pig. And, oh, yeah, I would make believe it. I would tell them I'm driving a pickup truck and I had a Honda. No, I'll drive by in my pickup truck and, if they were hot, you stop. If not, you're in a different car, you just keep going.
Yeah.
So,
what a creep.
So this is playing at the convention center. It just says fuck throughout the whole song. I'm the plebe of the station. There's no here, turn that up again.
That girl totally fucked you over.
So the hotline is ringing, and it's counting down. The song's over. And then Mike Benson, really good guy, he's still up in the area doing radio. He's like, dude, do you know what you just played?
Oh, no.
And then he told me, and I swear to God, I went white. I went white, and I saw my career, which was just beginning.
Just budding.
Just budding, like little 13-year-old African girls' boobies.
Yeah.
And
our kids.
And I'm like, and then the next call, the hotline's ringing. It was him first. And I swear to God, I went white. I'm like, there's no reason why they would keep me. I have nothing. I'm just starting out. And then sure enough, the next call was the hotline. I want to see you in my office Monday morning at 9 a.m.
Don't you do it!
This is really me begging.
I got nowhere else to go! I got nowhere else to go! I got nothing else.
What is your problem, you insensitive asshole?
Yes.
But you know what? I think the only reason they kept me, I was working like 70 hours a week and making like 12 grand. So
it's cost effective.
I think that's the only reason they didn't fire me, because they were getting a lot out of me, But could you imagine this playing
How
to
many
a convention?
times did they say
That's what I'm
fuck in
saying.
this?
We'll have it in about 10 seconds. Hang on. It's unbelievable. It's the whole song.
It's the whole song, Anthony.
Probably the
It
most
wasn't just
fucks in any song.
It's not like the Who, who the fuck are you? It goes by real fast and that's it.
Yeah, well, who the fuck
Just
are you?
imagine this playing at a convention center for thousands of people. And Mike Benson, he's like, I couldn't get the speaker. Not only did he, I guess they couldn't turn the volume off in the van because it was loud, whatever. So he's grabbing this huge speakers off the van and jumping on top of the woofer to try to muffle the sound while they try to find where the volume was.
Yeah, because people probably knew what it was before the song even started. When she requested it,
right,
and you went, yeah, people probably already started panicking. I know what that song is.
I was playing DJ. Like, I made believe I knew the song. That's why they wanted to fire us. So they're like, you sound like... I'm like, I never heard the song in my life. I just thought it was a Stone, we're playing any Stone song.
Ooh,
and I just turned down the monitor. Just turn it down. And I'm back on the phone flirting with this girl, and this is what's going on all over the
She tried
airwaves.
to screw you. She knew what the song was.
All right, how many fucks are in that song?
This lyric page here is saying 35 times.
No, it's way more.
Gotta
than
be
that.
more than that.
It's gotta be more than
they
that.
probably just
All
do
right,
it
listen.
once for the chorus, and they count it as one.
Yeah. Listen, get an intern in the other room to just. It's
Okay.
quick. I guarantee it's more than 35.
Gotta be.
I don't know, that's a lot. 35 is a lot.
Dude, that's the whole song, just over and over again. Fuck the star, fuck the star.
But why did they fire? Did they realize that Spuds Buckley was irreplaceable?
When you're making $12,000 a year, yes, you're irreplaceable.
12 large, nice.
I was doing midnight to 6, and then I would sit in on the Bear Man show all the way to 10 a.m., Anthony.
The what?
The Bear Man. He's a good guy.
The Bear Man?
He was the guy I told you. I used to tape my sexcapades.
Yeah, but the Bear Man?
And then play it back for him, yeah.
What was the name?
His name was the Bear Man.
Ugh.
Why?
He's like the king of Allentown radio to this day.
Bear like "Arr,"
Yeah,
or bear
huge.
like you're ready to jump in a crock pit.
Huge guy
in New York.
Huge. 6,
yeah,
6 maybe 300.
Oh, okay. That's
huge,
what I was asking.
huge
Why
guy.
the bear man? And he's big like a bear.
And I don't know what he's doing now, but back then he did some great radio.
He's the king of what?
Well, he's from like Allentown area, so
The king of Allentown radio?
yeah. They brought him into Buffalo, and then he moved back home. He does fine for himself.
I'm not saying he doesn't, but just that title is awful.
Well, that's the title I just gave him. I don't know what they call him.
Oh.
So
He's the king of Lancaster comedy.
So where were we? We went off on a major tangent. We were going to talk about something.
absolutely did.
Eric was going to do a little reading.
Oh, now Eric's got to do his reading?
I think so.
All right.
I don't know. Look
All right,
at 37 and see where I sectioned it.
Let me see while we go to Lady Di.
Can you give this to Hot Cock?
The cover of
It's a good cover. I didn't know what it was.
Lady Di.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Not
it
just
going?
a name, but a good idea, as Anthony used
yeah,
to say.
thanks a lot, Opie.
Hey, so
Yeah?
So a party last night?
No. No partying last night.
Any men at your place?
Why weren't you at the gig?
I had no. I wasn't feeling good. I wasn't feeling well, so I couldn't go. So
Called a
I
hangover.
I told Mary to let her husband go.
All right, you weren't feeling good. Are you feeling good today?
Yeah.
Hangover. Hangover.
No, I have a little bit of a cold.
Hangover from Friday night.
No.
So, how's the job search?
The job search is going pretty good. I mean, I'm putting in applications and stuff like that. I'm just waiting for people to call me back.
Where are you looking?
All over the place. All over here. All over where I live.
Name a place you've given an application to.
A place that I gave an application to?
There's the question after the question.
So she can think about
which is
I
thinking
went over
time.
I went over to a drugstore and I put an application in there. Okay? And, prior to that, let me see, where else did I go? I went to several places. Some of them are, further than here, and others are close and everything like that, and I just went to several places. Like a restaurant and stuff like that. Still waiting for them to call. The crossing guard. Yeah. They told me to call back next Monday.
We should have had that by now.
Huh?
Nothing. Go ahead.
We're not listening.
No. The person.
See, this is what happens when someone. This is what happens when someone is just babbling and you start other conversations amongst yourselves.
Yeah, we're just talking to each other here.
Don't bend that cover. Don't bend that cover.
This isn't different than real life. You have nothing, so we start a little side conversation.
And we ask our listeners to do the same.
Right.
When your lady dies talking, just start chatting with whoever's next.
On the new show, we don't waste time hoping for good radio.
No.
Hey,
so,
Lady Di,
we're gonna what? Do you have something or?
Lady Di, this is Norton.
Yes. Hi, Jim.
I'm not even teasing you. You got to stop drinking.
Okay. I understand.
Well, that was easy.
No,
good.
Okay, Jim, you ought to go into business.
I understand you completely.
It's not an okay.
You got to stop.
Right.
I quit. You can quit.
We don't show our true sides often on this program, and you do good radio in Marion because you are a mess just in general.
What? No, we're not.
And you're really stupid. Like you don't know anything about anything.
I do too.
But the one thing we will get serious about, you really got to stop drinking because we're going to get the call that you're dead, and we're going to feel bad.
No, that ain't going to happen.
Your face is
That's not gonna
bloated.
happen.
Your face is bloated like your liver isn't working 100%.
No. I gained weight. That's why.
It's
but in
more
your
than that.
hair. You gained it everywhere.
Yeah, that's alcohol leaking out of your hair follicles.
No, it's not.
Do you know if you were on fire, instead of putting you out, someone would yell, "The humanity!"
That's not true.
Of course it's not true because you're not as big as a blimp, you idiot.
Right, but way to be literal.
Jesus.
Oh, that's not true.
Rule number 1 in humor, be completely literal.
They would never yell the humanity as people jumped from my body.
I've always been a big girl. I was on a diet one time and I lost a lot of weight, but then I just put it right back on again.
And I mean no disrespect by this, but how can somebody like as large and rotund as you have no ass? I've never seen a fat girl with no ass before.
No ass
now,
or boobs.
Wait a minute.
She's a flatso, they
That's
call her.
something I cannot help. Okay? And something you got to work on, exercise. Okay?
You're telling us to work on exercise?
Yeah, you exercise for that. If you want, if you want a nice butt.
Your ass cheeks look like cancerous kidney beans.
Really? Gee, thanks a lot.
She's definitely got an Oliver Hardy body, too.
Yeah, I do.
When she used to walk in the studio and that music would play,
Oh,
nothing.
I know.
I laughed every time that awful music.
Because she'd have the same smile on. She'd fiddle with her tie.
The only thing I have to do is get a haircut again. That's all I got to do. My hair is long.
Yeah, but it
That's
looks like you look like a younger version of Throw Mama from the Train, the
Oh,
mother
thank-
in that movie.
You
And
really
thank
do.
you so much.
You know who should cut your hair? Al Zarqawi.
No.
Jesus.
That is not nice. I don't look like Throw Mama from the Train, younger version.
Good. Way to get the news reference.
No, she's hotter.
Oh.
Wow. Keeps on trucking.
Hey. That's not nice.
You should be decapitated. I heard Danny DeVito almost didn't do that movie.
What?
All right, Lady Di.
Zarqawi, we are you?
A long time ago. That movie was on a long time ago.
The movie was on a long time
It
ago?
was out a long time ago.
Out a long time ago?
Yeah.
They would cut their own heads off if they had to have her in the
Shut
same
up,
room.
woman.
No.
Shut up! You. All right. Well, Lady Di,
Yes.
honestly, as your demented pals, whatever, you really got to, get help.
Yeah, really. Get help.
It's very obvious at this point.
I got help. Voss got help. There's plenty of us who are wrecked.
Sober 18 years.
That's right.
18 years.
That's a good one. All right. Anyway, I have an appointment that I have to keep. So,
What appointment do you have?
All right.
I have to go to Plainfield for something.
For what?
Pick up some dope.
No.
What do you have to get in Plainfield?
You got to drop off your latest barfly?
No.
What do you have to do?
Is Mickey Rourke there?
No. It's some kind of an evaluation that I have to do. So.
What kind of an evaluation?
No. I'm not going to get into that.
Why not? We tell you everything.
What kind of evaluation?
Are they doing a body fat mass test?
Huh?
What? Are you sick?
Nothing physical. What? No.
Mental evaluation?
A mental evaluation for a job?
Well, yeah, kind of. You could say that.
Or a mental evaluation so you can get your kid back?
No. No. Well, yeah, no. Yes and no.
Yes and
See,
no.
that's what I mean, man. You got to take care of yourself.
Just answer questions
I'm fine.
as smoothly
And
as
my
that.
kids will be back over here.
You're
There's
not
no doubt about
fine.
that.
You can't smile and go, I'm fine. Things aren't fine.
Wait, I just
Until
heard you.
accept that.
You did lose your kid, right?
No, I did not.
But he's not living with you right now?
Well, actually, he's with my father, but I did not lose him.
All right.
Why is he with your dad?
Because he's with my dad. I guess, I don't know. They're
All right,
more
this is
financially stable right now over there.
There's
Well, then why don't you stop drinking and you can work that out?
You got it. I think I should.
Stop
About
drinking
time.
and having these guys over your house.
Oh, well, the guys are my friends.
Oh, well, Yeah, great friends. They stay up drinking and smoking all night.
No, they don't.
You're in a depression. You can pull yourself out of it. I know it sucks. But just if you stop drinking, that's the first and most important thing. Everything else will follow if you stop that.
You know what helps?
Yeah.
Cutting. Right, Jim? If you just take a razor blade and cut your body
It
a little
does
bit.
seem to help a little. It alleviates a little tension.
The mental pain is translated into some form of physical pain.
Yeah.
And it's easier to deal with, so you might want to give that a try.
All right.
You know what? They don't party all the time. Maybe just on the weekends.
Party all the time.
Party all the time. Party all the time. How are you?
Do they sing that about you?
How are
My
ya?
cow wants to party all the time.
I don't want anybody to get any.
Well, look, we
know,
hung in there long
any-
enough, and now here comes the bit, everybody.
Okay. Anyway.
So, all right, you got your
My
evaluation a little
girl
later
wants
today.
to
Yeah, I have to
eat
go today.
all the time. Eat all the time. My girl wants to exercise none of the
Hey.
time. Exercise
Hey, wait a
none of the
minute.
time.
Wait a minute. Patty did get my resume, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she did because she told Marion that on Saturday.
All right.
So she got the resume.
My girl should wash her hair with turpentine.
No. My hair is clean.
My girl
Just
has
a little
a
long, that's
body
all.
like a swine, body like a swine.
Be nice, Norton. Now look.
Never too late.
We'll see you guys before Thanksgiving, okay?
My drunk cannot walk a
Hey,
straight
enough.
line. Walk a straight
Enough
line.
with that.
My girl's stomach, I must climb. Stomach, I must climb.
Enough with that. Okay, let me get going.
What? You're not leaving now. The serious part of the phone call's over. Now it's time to get back to business.
I want to put an apple in my girl's mouth and tie her feet with twine. Tie her feet with twine.
My girl can't find a big enough beer stein. Big enough beer stein.
Very funny.
Oh, yes, it is. When you sit where we're sitting.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Quick rhyming words.
I know, that's what we're all doing.
We're all just trying to keep her on the
will
phone
be
while we
fine.
rhyme.
Don't worry about it.
Wine, Feinstein, mine.
We will be okay.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
Take care of yourself.
Okay. All right. We'll see you again before Thanksgiving.
Lady Di?
Yes. Bye.
Okay. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. She is a wreck.
Yeah. Just taking a breather.
I mean, I love being a part of the show, but when Opie's music cue doesn't get done the way it's supposed to.
No, they didn't know we were going to.
They have to.
No. I'm not talking about that one.
He has to read.
But heads must roll.
Heads must roll, and things must be read.
Oh, okay. All right. You know what? All right. We'll do that next.
All right. I'm just thinking
I know
about
what you're doing now. All right, go.
Cash up, nigga. All my niggas in the P now, right now. Bubby, Hoggy, Bubby, shoot. We doing it out here, nigga. We about to take all the millions, you hear me?
All I got to say to XM Satellite is
fuck my dick, cause you ain't give me no money.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM Radio, cash up, all day, everything.
Get that bitch, nigga. Stop pushing me. Fuck you, bitch.
Red 36! ACC football. ACC football. The ACC today. Maryland, Virginia, UNC, Duke, NC State, Wake Forest, Georgia Tech, Clemson, FSU. At noon to the ACC, Virginia Tech, and Miami. It's the ACC today on XM Satellite Radio.
It's Monday, the 15th of November, 2004. I'm Ari Bykowski with the ACC Today.
A 54-yard attempt, slight angle to the left. Here's the snap. Here's the spot. The kick. It's up. It's got the distance. It is gone! He told me he was going to win a game for us this year. Matt Brooks has done it. A 54-yard career-long field goal. Duke wins it 16-13. The crowd is on the field.
The Duke Radio Network on the call. Now, did you catch your breath? You heard it. Makes no sense, huh? Clemson last Saturday beats Miami, then turn around and loses to Duke this weekend. Go figure.
Here's Ball, almost fell down, coming from center. He'll throw back end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Jimmy Dixon. Second consecutive week, Dixon has caught a touchdown pass.
ISP Sports Network on the call. An interesting game on the schedule for Georgia Tech. They're taking on the UConn Huskies, and Tech gets a fairly easy victory, winning 30-10.
ACC!
Ben Mock, the quarterback from the shotgun. There's the snap of the ball. Here's Mock looking to throw. Going to fire one over the middle. It's going to be intercepted by North Carolina. Back at the 10-yard line, Sensabaugh comes up with his first pick of the year, and the Tar Heels are one snap from ending the ball game.
The Tar Heel Sports Network, a division of Learfield Sports on the call. UNC liked a close one there. Back and forth contest against Wake Forest and Winston-Salem. Big plays and big games. Tar Heels 31, the Demon Deacons 24.
And that's the ACC Today on XM Satellite Radio.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio. The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go. MiFi. With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info.
Listen to this crowd roar!
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Just when you had time to take a breather, XM Satellite Radio brings you right off the bench.
1 minute the passing lane was open. The next minute, he's there.
Get that weak stuff out of here. You hear that sound?
He shoots. This is the hook shot.
It's time to take off the warm-ups. College basketball on XM Satellite Radio. We have ACC, Big Ten, and Pac-10 round ball, baby. It'll be a full slate on channels 180 through 188. Huge rivalries. ACC, North Carolina, and Duke. Yeah, Hills. Yeah, Hills. Yeah, Hills. Blue Devils. Arizona, UCLA. Go Cats. Go Cats. Yeah, Bruins. Yeah, Bruins. Indiana and
in Purdue. Boilermakers. Oh, yeah, and we have much more. All season long, we're taking it hard to the hoop.
The defensive pressure continues. That was
With college basketball on XM Satellite Radio. It's the ACC, Big Ten, and the Pac-10. College basketball on channels 180 through 188 on XM Satellite Radio. No one will outscore us.
Oh, it's so cute.
Whoopsie daisy.
Opie and Anthony Show. Asses like 10-year-old boys.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me double shot inside.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Oh, man, crank that up. I was just saying we're back.
That rocks. Although hardcore Metallica fans, this is shit.
Oh, I love this one, though.
I know.
Fuel, The Memory Remains. This is great.
Good stuff.
But wait a minute.
Yeah?
Did somebody turn down the music before Opie wanted it turned down?
Boy, you want penalties doled out for everything,
Yeah,
don't you?
Norton is working on his first bit for the Opie and Anthony Show. It's about time. You've been with us for 4 years, 5
Not my
years
first
at this
bit,
point.
I don't think.
Well, it's the first bit that you've actually brought to the table with confidence, saying, "Look, I think I got something for the show."
No, I actually said,
you
read
kill-
this. It's hot.
Right, that's all. Pretty much all he said.
No, you kill on the show every day, but it's very rare that Jim will actually suggest something we can do. And he might have a good idea. He brought in this book, Rent Boys.
Rent Boys?
And now he wants people, when they F up on this show, to read passages from this book.
I'll tell you how I got my hands on it.
Yeah,
And
please.
it's true. It's on the cover.
Why is
Let me
Steve here all
describe
anxious?
the color.
Steve wants
The
to.
color,
Steve
cover.
wants to mess up.
Explain the color.
Steve wants to mess up in the baddest way right now.
No. It has
Steve's coming in to confess things he did.
Right.
And then one time I did this.
Right.
Ben was talking to me outside. He said, "Watch this." Eric just walked into a bloodbath.
What?
Oh,
I can
okay.
hear you, Steve. There's music playing.
He doesn't put his headphones on. He can't tell. He plows right through it. That's so funny, man.
Like he plows through a martini.
I was just talking to Ben outside. He said,
Okay, all right.
"Get in here."
You did a great job with the
What's on the cover?
O&A passion
The
thing.
cover is a.
Oh yeah, you can.
What's on the color, ass?
I'm not here.
Come on,
Yeah.
Where'd you get this book?
Give me the cover.
Okay.
Give me the book. The cover says Rent Boys, Hustlers and Escorts is the little subtitle. Gay Erotic Tales, edited by David, whatever his name is. But the cover is, it's a young man, nude, but barely covering his crotch with his hand and touching it, tweaking, if I may say, his nipple between his middle finger and pointer finger as he gently has his hand over his breast. And he's got this look on his face like, I've taken 20 miles of cock in my ass.
My friend, I saw my friend.
This is gonna be a little rough. Go ahead, Jim.
My friend, this is how I got my hands on the book. My friend Megan gets in my car on like Friday night, and she goes, "You have to read this book." My brother I don't know how her brother got his hands on it. If it was a goof gift or her brother's, I really don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But she's actually a really twisted chick, and she has a weird sense of humor. She's like, "Turn to page 37." So I turned to page 37, and we're reading it together, and it was gay, erotic, hardcore sex, and it was hilarious. And I immediately thought how nice it would be to hear another male reading this.
Having to read this.
Being forced to read this.
Being forced to read it seriously.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't goof on it or put on a gay voice.
Nope.
And I just marked off a little section. I felt for Eric, who's a great member of the show, but I felt that for that instead of demerits, we hand out paragraphs, and I feel that page 37.
Look how anxious Jim is to hear some of this read.
I want to hear a young
Right.
man
Eric,
speak these words.
Well,
let me throw this on the table. He barely effed up.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Well, maybe you don't care about music cues, but I do. And since I'm making decisions on who reads these things, keep your mouth shut, or I may feel fit to find a little paragraph for you.
He was a little crazy about his music cue at the show, so maybe music cues.
Absolutely.
All
And
right.
don't think I forgot about you in there.
But you're going to get him, too?
There, old
Maybe not right now,
old
but
washboard abs.
You don't even know that guy's name.
Yeah, I don't need his name. I just see his jawline and his bulge, and that's all I need to know. All right. It's not much for you to read. It's just from here.
No, come on.
It's here, just to right there. It's only that one thing. But I think you should read that. It's a tale of hustlers.
Wait, that's a couple paragraphs you want him to read?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 3 paragraphs. All right.
And
you got
no gay voice.
Okay.
You just read this. No wacky radio voice.
Yeah, just enjoy
This
it.
is his
You're
punishment.
Reading aloud.
This is why satellite radio rocks.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I flipped on the news when I got home, but I couldn't concentrate. I kept thinking of Jason, his washboard belly, his tightly clipped dick, his beautiful chest, his succulent rosy nipples, his pale smooth ass. Next thing I knew, I had my pants down around my knees and my shirt pulled up to my armpits. I traced the fine line of the hair that bisected my belly, following it up through the deep ridge dividing
No
my
laughing.
pecs.
No laughing.
Don't laugh or I tack on paragraphs.
Right.
Don't kill my vibe.
My long fingers caressed the swell of my pecs, teasing the thick tits and the silky fur that coated the broad expanse of muscled flesh. I threw my head back and squeezed my dick hard, forcing the first drops of clear, sticky juice to drizzle out of my piss slit. I could feel it trailing down the vein shaft, warm and sticky and smelling like sex. I tensed my body, looked down along its sculpted planes and angles with satisfaction. My nuts dropped down between my outspread legs, nestling warm and heavy against my sweaty asshole. I took a long pull on my dick, envisioning Jason's ruddy lips nuzzling against the glistening, sticky crown. As I continued to jack off, I fantasized about burying my face in his crack, tonguing the funky treasure hidden between those perfect ass cheeks.
Funky treasure.
I figured he'd be hot and tight and smooth.
Message board name. Funky treasure.
Sorry, go.
I figured he'd be hot and tight and smooth. He'd taste clean and he'd grown and ripe as my tongue breached his chute. Just thinking about it made my toes curl. My hand flew up and down the shaft, pumping faster and harder as my nuts drew up into a tight knot between my hairy thighs. I envisioned Jason squatting over me, grunting as the fat head of my dick, cowl peeled back, punched deep into him. His asshole was tighter than my fist, making man love to my aching meat. Sweat trickled down my sides. I nuzzled my pit, lapping up the pungent salty water, imagining my tongue was Jason's. The end.
Jesus, are you happy, Hitler?
What's wrong with you?
Now that you got that off your mind, read the paragraph.
Jesus, Norton.
Funky treasure. You're right. That's a new message. That's a new
I've
message.
never seen you happier.
Oh, that was
We
hilarious.
got an instant feedback from Funky Treasure.
What was the other line that was funky treasure? And there was one more line that was fantastic.
The
in
piss slit thing, I guess.
Ooh. By the way, we have a month's worth of new promo material.
Steve's holding up huge signs in the other room. Promo material.
You'll be hearing that one for a while.
All right.
Well, Steve better watch it, or he'll be in here reading.
Hold on. Let's go to the line 2. We're going down to D.C. Hey, Jason, what's up?
Hey, I just want to know if he'll go out with me because he sounds so hot.
Didn't he? He kind of put a little emotion into that I didn't think he was gonna.
Steve, what's going on in New York?
I'm going to drive off the bridge right now if that keeps up.
That was hilarious.
It's hot, right?
Why are we getting punished because of his mistake?
That's true. I will not punish him. I will punish all of you. Is funky treasure allowed in the barracks? Why aren't you stopping Private Pyle's piss slit? Sir, because I'm too ruddy, sir. Because you're too ruddy.
Wow.
Let me hear you lick your pit cry. Let's see. Spicknick 24/7 from Philly. Eric's mom. How'd the show go today, hun? Eric, I don't want to talk about it. I just want to take a shower.
That's funny.
Damn it, there's one more line in here.
Oh. One more line?
No, there's
and
one
then
more.
you read the whole book?
No, there's just the funky treasure. And there's
Terry, what's up?
Another one. Damn it.
Hey.
Hey, man.
This is not more gooder. This is way more gayer.
That's his punishment.
Oh, why do we have to suffer because of him?
Oh, you know it's funny. You just know it's funny.
It was funny. It was funny at the end when you guys jumped in, but it was I wanted to drive into a bridge abutment.
All right.
It was bad.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, Star has 56 F words in it.
Oh, an update.
Mm-hmm.
56.
So you want Derek, right? No, not Frenchie. Did you have a problem with...
I felt that Derek purposefully undermined you enjoying the Metallica song, and I didn't like it.
Oh, my God, he turns it down for a second as we came on.
I didn't like it.
That's why I'm now calling him Hitler.
I'm not Hitler.
You're the gay Hitler.
I'm Good. I pardon you.
I pardon you.
That's right. You're lucky you didn't leave a ring in my tub.
Look for his new book, Men's Fur.
I don't have a paragraph for him to read, though.
Oh, thank God.
Right.
Oh, but
he's off the hook.
No, you're not off the hook, boy.
I'm sure
I'll find a short one. Not a
find
particularly
one
long
quickly.
Yeah, quickly. You guys talk. I'll find something hot.
Quickie.
Yeah, we got a quickie right here. Stalker Patty, what's up?
Hi, how you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Fine. Listen, before I can help her, referring her to different things, she's got to get herself together first.
Oh, are you pulling out on her now until she gets her shit together? Talking about Lady Di, of course.
She's going to embarrass the hell out of me. My good name goes along with a reference, and then she doesn't last a week.
Good name, slow down.
She had a couple things, and she doesn't last more than a week.
You're not going to vouch for her?
Oh, I will, but I want to see her get help first and get the drinking out of the way entirely. I have a resume, by the way. She did mail it. I got it Friday.
Uh-huh.
And I found no less than 6 places in towns around her with UPS alone who need package handlers that, according to her resume, I guess she's done before.
Are you ready over there? This is called Phil.
Wow, this is fantastic calling.
You're ready, right?
Yeah. I found a paragraph.
All right, thanks, Patty.
Not as much as Eric.
Oh, Patty. There you go. Sorry.
But I still felt that your purposeful undermining of one of the show's hosts was a detriment that is not to be tolerated.
This will teach everybody.
Yeah, this will keep this ship running tightly, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see where I've from that parrot right there. It's not as much, but I want
because he didn't mess up as much.
No, I just felt the listeners haven't been awful enough to deserve another full length 3 paragraphs. Read it and read it with confidence.
All right.
And enjoy it.
Are you just you're gonna keep this book with you, right?
No, the book is staying right here on the console. I may have Eric Logan and Straley come in here and do a little reading.
Oh, do a reading?
Yeah, even without the mics on, just to hear it. It's hot.
Well, just put it in a bucket and they'll find it.
All right. His hands found my dick and balls and began to stroke and pull for our audience. My jeans and underwear slipped down to my knees. The itch up my ass threatened to go nova. I was dripping pre-cum like a faucet in need of a plumber.
You're a sick F, Norton.
Norton found this one. Huh?
Chad pulled away, and I bent over to get my clothes over my feet.
Oh my God.
His hand had began to massage my globes, and I groaned. His other hand... His other hand found first one nipple and then the other. His hand on my butt found my crack, and I almost immediately, one of his fingers was playing at my entrance. I bent over some to give him better access, and his finger plunged into me. I yelped and bucked. My balls tightened. A second finger shot into me.
Fire 2!
His other hand continued to pull and rub my nipples as we swayed to our own music.
Oh my God.
My ass against his crotch. I forgot that we had an audience. I just knew I had to have him. All of him. Inside me. Now. Cover that thing up and put it in, I growled.
Oh, safe sex.
That was hot, and that was
Very
actually
good.
2 more paragraphs than I told him he had to read. Good boy.
He went about
the proverbial bull by the horns.
Yeah, look at that.
Everyone wants Steve to read a...
Well, believe me,
a
he'll
little
do
bit.
something wrong. First promo I don't like. Believe me, he's getting called in here.
Wow.
People are going to start thinking this is Mark Perino's show.
Hey, you want to read another paragraph? Look, people are coming up with punishments. They want to hear more already. Greg, what's going on?
I read your book, you magnificent bastard.
Go ahead, Greg.
You guys rock. Hey, Jimmy, I think I got a technicality for you for Steve.
What's that?
You remember last week, Opie made the rule that when you come into the area, you got to have your headphones on to hear?
Well, technically, you're right, but there's a grandfather clause. Technically, since we only started this punishment today, I can't start meting out the punishment for old infractions.
Yes.
However, I do realize that Ben will do something wrong. I certainly know Martini Steve will do something wrong. I think Nathaniel is now attempting to do something wrong. So there's going to be plenty of infractions and problems.
Well, that's what I was going to say, because Steve came in and without his headphones on talked right through his little bit this morning.
And I hope that Master Poe doesn't forget to open that door when I'm coming through, or there's going to be a problem.
Oh, man, if we could get Master Poe to read that someday, that'll be the coup right there.
Okay, guys, you rock. I'm out.
All right, get home safe.
You insane?
God bless.
There'll be one more bloody gee to find a dumpster for.
George in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, guys. I don't know if I could do this because Brian Regan's so cool, but I just wanted to tell you I saw Regan this weekend, and he totally killed.
Yeah, Regan, I got to tell you, he's probably my favorite, man. I mean, he's just unbelievable. Absolutely. He's coming to New York early December, I think, right?
First week of December.
Caroline's. And you know what? Call Caroline's now and get your tickets, because those shows sell out way in advance, so don't wait.
Oh, funny about Brian Regan, I had a girl show up to my apartment the other day who was, let's just say, charging me to be there, and she recognized me from when I opened for Regan with Vos.
Really?
So I had to not only pay her for sex, I had to hear about how brilliant Regan was.
I can't tell you, in a solid hour.
The blue one is my balls.
Yeah, no, he's one of those comedians that he gets you going to the point you want to stop laughing because it hurts. It hurts your ribs. You wake up in the morning like, what happened? Did I get punched? Because your ribs hurt.
My wife has asthma. I swear to God, she had an asthma attack while he was doing it.
Yeah, he's the real deal, and I don't understand why Hollywood hasn't figured out something for him to do on TV. I just don't get it.
I think they want to. I mean, they love Regan. It's just hard to find, I guess, sometimes.
How about he reads from Rent Boys?
I'm
sure Regan will do something bad when he comes here.
You know what? If Regan, one foul up out of him, and there's definitely a paragraph.
And then my balls were hanging between my thighs. Yeah, that's what happened. I was lonely.
Chad.
Had some of that clear stuff coming out. I called it dick full of clear stuff.
What was that nugget thing again?
It's a funky treasure.
A funky treasure, right.
Hey, I think I found a funky treasure. I didn't even have a funky treasure map, but I found it.
I'd love to have Voss do it, although he'd just butcher it and somehow not make it gay. The funky treasure.
Treasury. And then I pulled an M out of my ass.
In honor of this awful segment, we're going to go to a tape here.
Oh.
Little phone call we made back in the old days. And,
cool.
yeah, we'll continue. Mm-hmm. Is this okay with you? Am I allowed to do this?
Fine with me.
Am I messing up?
No, you're
Hitler?
doing fine. Just
look at him.
Don't miss the post.
Look at him just looking around. He can't wait.
He's already got a page picked out for you.
No, I know, but I'll find one.
All right, Bob, are you ready to play Hi, Mom, I'm Gay?
Absolutely.
Now, I hear you're 35 years old.
Yeah.
Never been married.
Ever.
Are you gay?
No rope swallowing.
All right, Bob, let's give it a shot.
All right.
Hello?
Mom, can you hear me, darling?
Yeah.
It's Bobby.
Bobby?
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm at work.
Yeah, well, you sound awful funny.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Hey, Mom, you sitting down?
Why?
I got to tell you something.
What?
Don't get nervous. Something I've been meaning to tell you. I was going to tell you when you called earlier today.
Yeah?
I'm gay.
Oh, you're full of
I'm a Twinkie. I swear it.
Bobby, will you stop it? You know, I have enough aggravation.
What? How come you never believe me?
Because I don't believe you.
Why?
Well, you just had a child, Bobby. Yeah.
That was to throw you off.
Yeah, okay.
You know, I wanted to tell you that. I was hoping you wouldn't take it lightly, but...
Bobby.
What?
Are you trying to be funny?
I'm not. I had to tell you, I just don't feel right. I've known it ever since I was a kid.
Bobby, are you with Donna?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. All right,
With
okay. You can tell your father that. I'm not even going to bring it up.
All right.
You're the one that's always said some terrible things about those people. So what's all of a sudden?
Well, it was to throw everyone off,
Bobby, I don't believe it. However,
You still love me?
I've had enough heartache. I think, good
You still love me?
Of course I love you.
You just won't kiss me on the lips anymore, huh?
What the hell are you doing, drinking?
No. No.
Yeah, all right. Okay, I'm working. Your father's out to lunch. Have you told Gene this?
No, I was going to spring it on him tonight.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you do that. Stand a long distance away, will you?
I will, out of arm's reach.
Bobby, don't give me that baloney, please. You break my heart when you do things like this.
I'll talk to you later when I can sit down with you.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
All right.
All right.
I love you.
See you later. I love you, too.
Okay.
Holy Jesus. Dude.
I got to get back to her quick, man.
Yeah,
She's going to put a knife in her wrist.
You better do that.
The very worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Yeah, this is a big fuck you to every single guy who drives a dump truck, a fucking sanitation truck, and turns it over because the asshole doesn't know how to drive. Slow down, you prick. Fuck you.
Hello, this is Ark Turner. I'd like to leave a big F.U. to Steve C. I appreciate a good bitch-beating promo as much as the next nigga, but Steve, you just take it too far. Fuck you.
Hi, this is Reed from Cleveland, and I want to drop a big fuck you bomb on Yasser Arafat and all those who think he's some sort of peacemaker. You don't fool me, fucker, and I know you're ready for that fiery closet you're going to be in. Jerking off on Christopher Reeve's gimp ass while he's taking pictures of Mr. Rogers, 69 and Lacey Peterson, soaking wet Smurfette pussy. Rot, you fucking terrorist, rot. Go Brown.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1.
Well, fuck you very much.
So I'm watching Rocky IV the other day. I'm saying to myself, two white guys fighting for the heavyweight championship of the world. Boy, that Spielberg's something else. White guys cannot box. Black guys fight better. Puerto Ricans fight even better. Guess the lower you go on the social ladder, the better you fight. You think about for every good Puerto Rican fighter, there's an American Indian waiting to kick his ass. The poor, and I feel so sorry for the Indians, man, because we didn't take you, white people, took their land. And now they have nothing, man. Everybody exploits the Indians, man. You got fucking Mazzola commercials and F-Troop and the Washington Redskins. Redskins, that's not nice. That ain't cool. That's a racial slur, man. That's kind of like having the New York niggers, okay? Denver Dykes, eh? Can't have that shit, man. Remember the commercial? The Indian had a tear in his eye for pollution? Wasn't crying for pollution. You took his land and fucked his wife. I don't think he was crying because it was a tear, or because there was a fucking can on the ground. Like, yeah, you fucked my wife, but that can gotta go. Get it all in.
I went to a Chinese restaurant in New York, and the bitch I was with said there was hair in her food. I said, where's the hair, baby? She said, right here. I said, well, fuck it, we ain't gonna pay for that shit. Hey, man, come here, man, some hair in the food. Are you gonna have no food? I said, no, motherfucker, there's some hair in the food. I don't say I don't have. I said, yeah, motherfucker, there's some hair. What you talking about? Take this shit out the way. And the bitch talking about, oh, it's all right. Shut up, bitch. If it was all right, why didn't you eat the shit? I said, I ain't paying for shit. Come on, let's get the fuck out of here. And we was leaving. The motherfucker grabbed me. But he didn't grab me like motherfuckers grab you, because we'd have been fighting all night. They know that karate and shit. That's how much was that? Gave the motherfucker a tip and everything else. Because I heard bones and shit snapping.
"100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
XM202.
Monster Ring! Monster Ring! Monster Ring! Monster Ring! Monster Ring! And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Some of the O&A listeners outside the Passion of O&A chanting Monster Rain.
Monster Rain.
Someone threw a hat on stage in the middle of my act that had Monster Rain written on it in pen.
Yeah, what the hell was that?
It's sweeping the nation.
It sure
Monster
is.
Rain.
Boy, I'd love to be a porch maker these days.
Monster Rain.
People wanting their porch a little higher than the old ones, I think,
Yes.
these days, just so you don't bump your head going under.
You know what we got in the mail today? The Silence of the Lambs, the musical, Anthony, the actual CD.
Oh.
The clips we were playing last week were kind of poor quality. I mean, this is CD quality, obviously.
Yes.
And, much, much, much clearer to hear all the words.
Well, you know which one I want to hear.
You want to do our favorite? Where's Steve? I think we're gonna get these guys on the show. Hey, Steve.
Smart move.
So far, so good. Look at Jim just studying them.
It's just...
There you go. Martini Steve, everyone.
Yes.
All right. So, are we going to get these guys on the show? Or?
Working on it. I called them yesterday. They just haven't returned my call yet.
All right.
Well, they may have to be punished when they get in the studio. I'd like to know, wait a minute, did Anthony start playing the theme music?
A little too soon.
I don't know. I'm just making sure.
He wields an iron fist, doesn't he?
He sure
Did
does.
I start that a little too soon. Oh, no.
You bet I wield an iron fist. I'll punch your funky treasure with it.
He's the czar of gay. You're the worst. All
I'm
right.
not the worst. I want this ship running smoothly.
Well, you guys want to hear...
I want to hear yeah.
I really do. I can't stop humming that song.
All right.
Put the fucking lotion in the basket.
Well, we can play this, and then maybe at the end of this, we'll figure out what to do with the rest of the radio show today.
Attaboy, Ope. Way to look at the future.
Okay. Thank you, Jim. So, what? Colin Powell stepped down?
Colin Powell has resigned as Secretary of State of these United States.
I think he was furious over the way he got hung out to dry in the UN.
Hung out to dry? How could you get hung out to dry when you pretty much agree and do things that you know are wrong?
Well, I mean, I think that he was kind of being the spokesman to talk about the uranium. Like, that was an embarrassing...
When he got up there in front of the UN, and I watched every word he said, and I was all riled up saying, well, obviously we got to go over there because they got all this proof that he's showing everybody the pictures of the mobile biological warfare making trucks and the stockpiles of weapons of mass destruction that they had satellite photos of, the trucks that are moving these things. And then what? Now he's cranky about the way he was hung out to dry.
That's my
speculation. He was part of the whole machine that got us over there.
I think you're right, but I don't think the intelligence failure was his. I think that the administration probably wanted, because I think they're more partisan.
He knew it was bullshit. He knew it. He even said it later on.
He took one for the team.
Some of the stuff was he actually used the term bullshit.
Yep.
And he said one of the things that he was supposed to say, he didn't. And he said it in the meeting. He said, I'm not going to say this bullshit.
Okay, but he was doing pretty much what he was told to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I mean by hung out to dry.
The guy's a soldier.
I know.
First of
That's
all.
what I'm saying. He was told to do something. I'm not saying he didn't know, but he was told to do it, and he had to go out there and be in a weird way to fall guy. Like, I got to read this garbage.
And he hung in there until the election was over. That's
Exactly.
obvious.
That's
And that's what
so
they
obvious.
do. They hung in there because now
He probably wanted to
Ashcroft-
step down immediately.
Ashcroft's gone from the Justice Department, and now there goes Secretary of State Colin Powell, and I think Rumsfeld. I truly think Rumsfeld will be next.
Yeah, he might. Whoever's been running the show over in Iraq has not done a great job.
No.
And again, that may be because for political reasons they're fighting their arms with both hands tied behind their dicks.
Who are they going to get to replace Colin Powell? I have no idea.
I don't know.
This is like something that because before Rumsfeld resigned, before Ashcroft resigned, they had had a little advance warning and kind of had people lined up. This is kind of a surprise. Wasn't expecting this one.
I wasn't either.
All right.
McGreevy, maybe?
McGreevy, step right in there. Secretary of Funky Treasures.
He'll show up in a skirt. Oh, it said secretary. I wanted to take some dictation. Give me those ribs, you. Elbow.
All right, so Anthony, Silence of the Lambs, the musical. Want to get a nice copy of this out there on the airwaves for the fine folks that are downloading our show illegally for everybody. This is Put the Fucking Lotion in the Basket.
I love this one.
It rubs the lotion on its skin, it does this when it's cold. It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose. And when it's done, there's one more thing, a simple little task. It's put the fucking lotion in the basket. Put the fucking lotion in the basket. All these stupid women are the same. Helps me not to think of them as human, so I call them it instead of by their names.
Mister, please no more abuse. Can't you see there's no excuse? My family's probably wondering where I've been.
I'll starve you so your skin gets loose. Stop crying now, you big fat moose. Just put the fucking lotion on your skin. And then put the fucking lotion in the basket. Your chances for survival are remote. I'm impervious to all your silly whining, so wipe down before I jam a moth right down your fucking throat.
Mister, please, my mom's got money. Let me go, this isn't funny. Cops are sure to send somebody. Turn me loose, don't be a dummy.
Listen to you scream and wail. Keep it down, you fucking wail. Mind the broken fingernail. The last girl climbed halfway but failed.
She's down here, you piece of shit.
Put the fucking poodle in the basket. I'd kill you, but there's someone at the door. Don't make me go and get my gun and shoot you. It's a waste of skin, they don't sell fat girls in a fucking store. Put my fucking precious in the basket. Don't you hurt my one and only friend. You don't know what pain is, but I'll teach you. If you lay a fucking finger on my poodle's pretty head, put the fucking poodle in the basket.
Nice. That's one of our faves right now on the Opie and Anthony show.
It's great.
Yeah, we're trying to get the guys that did the music. We got them. Wow. Now we're talking to real celebrities, man.
That is hilarious.
Hey, who's this?
This is John and Al.
John and Al?
Yeah, we're both here.
And
hi, guys.
You guys are calling from California?
Yep.
So it's like 6:40. Sorry to wake you, whatever you guys are doing there, man. But this Silence of the Lambs, the musical, is freaking hilarious. You got to tell us a little bit about it.
All right. We wrote it about...
Hey, I can recognize the voice.
Yeah, you did Buffalo Bill, didn't you?
Buffalo Bill.
Hey, just a little Buffalo Bill.
Would you have me?
God, I feel like I'm talking to a big-time celebrity now.
That's right.
Dude, we're all humming your songs.
In the truck.
How about, was she a great big fat person?
Was she a great big fat person?
Very cool. So why did you guys decide to make this? Well, obviously, I mean, it's a hit, but...
We just did it for fun, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, we know that.
Like, basically, we saw that there was this song in Singin' in the Rain called Would You, and that's one of our favorite Buffalo Bill lines. Like, for years we'd always go, Would You? And that gave us the idea. So we had, like, an idea for, like, 5 or 6 songs within a minute, and then we just did it
What kind of musical background you got?
We have composition degrees from USC.
Really?
Yeah.
That's nice. Where'd you get you made all the music and everything?
Yeah, we did it all in our apartment.
All in your apartment? Just you guys, or did you have, like, orchestra or something?
No,
it sounds really good.
It's all us, and we had a woman sing on the chorus, but that's it.
It's great.
It's really great. We can't get enough of this thing. Are you selling this, or until
yeah,
they shut
online.
you down?
We had it online, like, for like a year and a half for free, and like lost a lot of money with people just downloading it, but that's basically what we wanted.
Yeah.
And now we sell it just to try and make some of the money back. Basically, we're breaking even because we still have it online, and it costs like $80 a month.
Where can they get Where can they get it online?
SilenceTheMusical.com.
Was it one of your favorite movies?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What's your favorite song off this
That's
thing?
a good one.
The Lotion song.
Yeah, obviously.
That's the hit, man. That one is just too goddamn funny.
That's your Welcome to the Jungle. Fantastic.
Well, we also like Are You About a Size 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one, too, sure.
And, well, if I Could Smell Her Sea is pretty good. We played that one because we're on satellite radio.
Any other movies that you thought about doing this, too?
RoboCop.
That would be funny.
And Spartacus, but
Spartacus.
we shall see.
Cool.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah, we just
Very
want to say
good.
hi to you guys because we've been having a lot of fun with this song the last
Thanks a lot.
week or so. And we're going to link you guys to our website, so.
Would you?
Fuck me hard. Hey, what was that song? I'm crying over you, crying. You know the song in the background that he's tucking his dick between his legs and dancing to?
Oh, yeah, the real song in the movie.
Crying over you. Yeah, it's really a hot number. I don't know what the name of that song is.
A hot number?
Yeah.
Over you.
Dirty mechanic fingernails, tweaking his own nipples. Fuck me hard.
I love it. Great job, guys.
SilenceTheMusical.com.
What?
Yeah, these guys are half asleep. I mean, let's be honest here.
Your website is SilenceTheMusical.com. People can purchase this.
Yeah. And maybe a few of our listeners should purchase it, please. I know our fans are, internet savvy, but someone throw some money at these
I'll
guys.
just tape it off the fucking radio. Fuck these guys, I hope that they go broke.
Put the fucking money in the PayPal.
All right, if you guys got anything else you want us to play on the radio, just contact Steve, okay?
Okay, thanks a lot.
You guys rock. Thank you.
guys.
All right.
See you later.
There they go, John and Al.
Very funny.
Very funny.
Want
to play another one, or?
Couple of artistes. They're just hanging out there in California. How long ago did they do that? It's like what?
About a year and a half ago.
About a year and a half ago? Are they still in school?
No, they're both. They're working at some place that has to do with film
What are they
composition.
together
film
so early in the morning for?
They're brothers.
Doing goofs on musicals. Oh, they're brothers.
They're brothers.
Okay, I was thinking maybe there was a lover thing going on there. He's my lover.
Put your fucking dick in my asshole.
Put your fucking cock in my funky treasure.
Oh, still there, huh?
What?
What happened?
Hello?
No, they're gone. They're
gone.
Goofing on them. Thought they were homos.
What, Steve?
No, brothers. Very good.
Thanks, Steve.
You're welcome.
All right.
Thank you for that little bit of info, Steve.
All right. Angel,
Yeah,
what's going on?
not too much.
All right,
Just
why?
getting ready to go to work here after a while
Hi.
All right, and why are you calling the show today?
because my husband and I listen to you every day, and we think you're just hilarious.
Oh, thank you.
Hilarious.
Yeah, and Norton, he's awesome too.
Thank you, miss.
Yeah, he's.
I give 110% every day, miss.
110%.
110%.
So what do you want to do?
Well, he asked if
Hold on,
my
one.
pants.
All right, but hold on 1 second because I want to give this a try. We're trying this for the first time on the show.
We are.
Yeah, hold on 1 second, okay?
Trying what?
Okay.
I'm just trying something. Will I get in trouble if it doesn't work?
Well, these things should be
You're gonna
tried
have to
in
leave.
pre-production. They should not be tried on the air. But if
We
it works,
interrupt this program to bring you the ozone midget sighting of the day.
Wow, Steve.
Jimmy, what's going on?
Not much. What y'all doing today?
Well, we're talking to you. You're in Florida. What do you have?
I got a midget sighting. It was Saturday up in Queens. I was walking back from my girlfriend's house and stopped off at a gas station to get something to drink. I come back out and this car door is like opening by itself. So I thought.
Just when I thought he killed the bed, he comes back strong.
Like a magic trick.
Right.
Those midgets.
All right. Well, yeah. So it's opening by itself. Then what happens?
And then he gets out, and I realize he's like 3'6". And with me being 6'4", I look down at this guy, and it's like, wow.
Top of his little flat head.
And that was it?
That was it.
All right.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
Thank you, Frank Caliendo. Angel.
Yes.
Hey, sorry about that.
No problem.
All right. So what do you want to do today?
Well, he asked if I wanted to play what's in my pants. I called for a midget sighting, but he's already doing one now, so.
Yeah.
He. Meaning you, Opie.
Oh, me? What?
Yeah.
You mean me?
So you want to play Guess What's in My Pants?
We have nothing. I think we have nothing else to give our fine listeners, so maybe we can end with this today.
Okay.
I love Guess What's in My Pants. You know how the game is played, Angel?
Yes, I do.
You take the telephone, you rub it on that nasty little area you women have between your legs, and not through underwear. It's got to be right there.
Right.
On that beautiful piece of real estate, and
Yep,
we will tell what type of hairstyle you have just on the sound that's coming out of the phone. So please, at no time, disclose to this show what you have between your legs until we ask you what you have in your pants. Okay?
We're going to play the theme song first.
Oh,
of course
boy,
we are.
Somebody was just about to get a punishment.
I look after my pal. I couldn't get in there fast enough for you, Anthony.
I wasn't going to have her do it. I know the song was coming.
Somebody
I was
was
a little
going
nervous.
to be punished.
I don't like this.
What?
You got everyone on edge.
Power over people, yeah.
You got everyone on edge now. I don't like this.
Oh, no. What are you guys doing now?
No,
listen to the replay and you'll get it. Let's hit the theme song.
Bum, 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 bum.
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Guess what's in my pants?
Place the receiver upon your beaver. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
All right, Angel. Now you listen to Anthony.
Okay.
Angel.
Yeah.
What are you wearing?
I actually just have underwear on. Getting ready to go to work here.
Where are you?
I'm at home in the bathroom.
In the bathroom. Anyone else home?
Nope.
No, huh?
Nope.
Great time for a home invasion. Bust that door down. She's in her undies. She's almost asking for it. Okay, could you take your little undies off?
Okay, no problem.
How old a gal are you?
I am 5'6", about
56 years old. Now, how old are you?
I am 31.
And wait, 5'6", how much do you weigh?
About 125.
That's good.
It's great.
Short, blonde hair, green eyes.
It's not bad. She would get kicked out of any self-respecting concentration camp, but it's not.
Norton wouldn't care.
Not heavy by any.
No, I would like
imagination.
All right. All right.
All right. If you would take the telephone and rub it in an up and down fashion.
Okay.
I still got it.
It's got that squishy sound that we hear sometimes.
Okay.
If you would now rub it side to side.
Okay. Okay.
You hear that? I heard that. I heard something there. Okay, lastly, we love the circular motion. Just a couple of laps around the track.
Okay. Hold on.
Ooh, that's going to change things.
Okay.
All right, now it's our turn, Opie, to guess, based on what we've heard, what type of hair she's sporting. The choices, of course, are the basic standard issue triangle that most girls are
standard
issued with.
Factory install?
Factory install, right?
Factory install.
It's the basic what you start out with, and then you can hop it up from there.
Let's hear the options.
Then the options are the mohawk.
All right.
Which is shaved into a line up and down like a mohawk.
Okay.
A landing strip, it's also called. Then there's the Hitler mustache, which is like the landing strip, only it's a lot shorter from top to bottom. It leaves a little Hitler mustache over the vag area. And then, all the rage, all the popular, guys love it. It's clean, tidy, easy to work with. The wood floor, the clean-shaven, the Jean-Benet Ramsey.
All right, let's go to Norton first today.
Oh.
I think...
Because I don't want to piss him off.
I like this, because he tends to pick up on what we've done.
Notice I said, let's go to Norton today. Because I know what the usual order is, but I don't want to read out of that stupid book.
Oh, that's good.
I'm going to go with Hitler mustache. That was the first thing I thought.
Wow. Okay.
No way.
All right.
Wood floor.
You're saying wood floor. I'm saying standard issue. I'm going to say standard issue.
Hitler.
So, Hitler. Frenchie says Hitler.
Yeah, he spoke up without being introduced.
He sure did. He
Hitler.
sure did.
Oh, might have to read a couple of lines out of Rent Boys. And then I sucked it.
He sure did.
Mm-hmm.
Who's telling him he could talk, Jim?
No one introduced him. No one said Frenchie's in the studio. He just goes, Hitler. Hitler.
Some flashbacks from World War II.
Yeah.
Hitler! Run, everyone! Give your possessions to them! And leave!
All right, we're going to get to Frenchie in a second.
Oh, God.
All right, so I said wood floor, Hitler.
Hitler mustache.
And it?
I'm saying standard issue. So
Triangle.
let's go. Angel, if you would please tell us what is in your pants.
Okay, it is just about a quarter size of hair just on the lips.
That's a Hitler mustache. Jimmy Norton. Jimmy Norton gets it. Wow, a Hitler mustache.
You're good.
You
Yeah.
are
Norton would
good.
know. Yeah, Norton would know.
Yeah, I did. I heard it, and I didn't like the way Ope automatically went, no. And kind of...
Now you've
Oh,
shown
I'm not
him.
allowed to give my
No,
opinions
you
anymore?
give your opinions, but
Okay.
there's no need to blow out my candle to make yours shine brighter.
Oh, God. I just
Wow.
want to tell you, the best day that I ever listened to was when them poker chips went flying at that girl.
You should have been here for that.
Oh, my God.
You got to
I
see the
just about-
video, because they show her, and then you just see the chips fly by.
Yeah.
Yeah, the video's up on opieandanthony.com and foundrymusic.com. So
I got to ask
Awesome.
Angel, why do you go with that Hitler mustache look?
Because I figure if I shave off the lips, I'll probably be all cut up and it'd look nasty. So I just have never tried to shave it all off.
Yeah, but you know what that looks like when you're laying down? Standing up with the legs together, it looks kind of cool. It's a little patch of hair. But when you lay down and the legs come apart, it just becomes this blotch, like this spot of hair that really is distracting.
Okay.
it has no rhyme or reason at that point.
There's no rhyme or reason. It's
just kinda-
separated
right.
from the actual plumbing.
It looks way too far away.
Yeah, it's too far away from the plumbing, and it's just this patch of hair. It looks ridiculous. And a pussy in your position can afford to be made to look ridiculous.
All right, Angel.
I'll have to try and get rid of it all then for you.
All right, there. Thank you. Thanks for playing
right,
Guess
guys.
What's in My Pants.
Keep up the awesome work, man. You guys are great.
Thank you.
Okay.
It's time to play.
No, it's not.
It's time to play.
No, it's not.
It's
Just played. Guess what's in my
pants? Place the receiver upon your beaver. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
So you want to deal with Frenchie or what?
I don't like the way he just piped up without being introduced. Hitler!
Do you have a passage for him?
Coincidentally?
You do have a passage for him?
I have a passage for Eddie. Go. You have to stand over there because your mic's not on here.
Hearing a Frenchman read this will be sound masculine.
It'll sound natural, yeah. It's only one paragraph. It's not that long because we're out of time.
One
almost.
paragraph.
All right, wait, Frenchie.
Oh, my God.
This is the original Frenchie.
Yeah. Well,
Not to be confused with
Pay
the
attention to Opie, or I'm going to make it longer.
with the improved version.
No, this is the old Frenchie.
It's the old Frenchie. Now, Frenchie,
Yeah,
you got to play along. You can't you have to read it serious.
I will.
Yeah, the way you'd read it if you were alone on the toilet.
And this is, if you're just tuning in, the replay is going to be pretty funny. Norton explains this whole thing. Norton has pretty much taken over the show with fucking gay literature. I don't know how the hell this happened, but...
Read it seriously, like a half-track full of Nazis just came into your home and told you to leave.
Like you're reading off a list of names and telling people that their possessions will follow them.
You want me to read this?
Yes.
Okay, my legs dropped over his chest.
What's the name of the story?
Oh. Rent to own.
Rent to own.
Yes,
Rent to own.
Attaboy.
All right, take it slow. You don't have to rush because you're going to make all kinds of mistakes if you rush.
It's only one paragraph.
Okay, my legs dropped over his chest, and his latex-covered cockhead pressed out against my entrance. He grinned down at me and began slowly to edge his hips forward. My eyes bulged at his wide knob, began and penetrate me. Pants swept through his...
Did he really grind down, stupid, or he grinned down?
Grind.
How do you spell it?
Grind?
Yeah.
G-R-I...
What the
Andy? Mm-hmm. Well, anyway, let me read.
Pain sweat throughout my ass like a tidal wave. My cock forgot that it was supposed to having sex and tried to hide in my pubes. Oh. He stopped then. The flange of his helmet just inside my what? Sphinster?
Oh, spinster! Oh, spinster, baby! Naughty baby!
Threatening the length of my virgin shoot.
Spinster!
Oh, man. Take a deep breath, Josh, and let me out. No, let it out slow. The blonde van boy said, watching my face, all of it. Jesus Christ.
The blonde rent boy. The blonde rent boy and co-host of popular radio show said.
Wrong.
You're a blonde rent boy.
Now, Finster.
Sphinster.
That dumb
What
voice.
the hell is this?
Shoot
great.
the hostage.
We don't have time to play What Did We Learn Today, I guess, huh? Well, Chris from Boston, I learned today, hey guys, I learned never play any board games with Rich Vos and never read any book that has Rent or Boys in the title. Thanks for getting the gay out, dicks. Happy Anarchy from Staten Island. I learned that Opie begged for his job with a tear in his eye. Yes, I did. Nick in Cleveland. I learned Norton gives 110% every day. And Al Mac from Clifton. Today I learned that Fallujah sounds like Nugent's house on New Year's Eve.
Yes, we did learn that.
We're out?
Oh.
All right.
What do we
this
got?
was a lot
We got
of fun.
5 seconds. Oh, 4? 3?
How many do we have? Plug something.
What do we got?
Plug something.
1?
Wait.
Wait, hold. Bye.
Oh, Jesus. That's shocking.
Holy fuck, I need coffee.
Why is McDonald's still counting? How insecure is this company? 40 million, 80 jillion, billion, zillion, killion, tillion, million. Is anyone really impressed anymore? Oh, 89 billion sold. All right, I'll have one. I'm satisfied. Who cares? I would love to meet the chairman of the board of McDonald's and just say to him, look, we all get it. Okay, you've sold a lot of hamburgers, whatever the hell the number is. Just put up a sign, McDonald's, we're doing very well. You know, we are tired of hearing about every goddamn one of them. What is their ultimate goal? To have cows just surrendering voluntarily or something? Showing up at the door, we'd like to turn ourselves in, we'll see the sign. We realize we have very little chance out there. We'd like to be a happy meal if that's at all possible.
This Woody, can I help you?
Yeah, my name is I live at Drive.
All right.
And I had made payment arrangements on my bill.
Yeah.
And I just got a shut-off notice today.
They shut you off. Well, you got to pay your bill. If you pay your bill, they won't shut you off. You won't have to freeze your ass off. Why don't you pay your damn bill?
I worked out payment arrangements.
You didn't pay your bill, so you're going to freeze your ass off. Now, whose fault is that? That's your fault, not ours. Just pay your damn bill. Don't be a jive turkey.
Hey, man, I'm not, okay?
Don't get on my bad side. I used to be a drill sergeant.
Don't get on my... Dude, you don't need to be talking to me the way you're talking to me.
You didn't pay your bill. You calling up...
I ain't working on paying the bill.
Like my old lady.
I make payments every Friday.
I don't need to hit no trash from nobody. Come on. I've been here since 7 o'clock this morning. I hate working on getting up early. Just pay your bill. You won't have to freeze your ass off. What part don't you understand?
No, what part don't you understand, okay? I called the main office. I worked out payment arrangements where I pay $100 every Friday.
Yeah, well,
to
they
get
shut
this
you off
caught
because you
up.
didn't pay your damn
They
bill.
agreed with it, okay? They agreed with that, and they said that is fine.
That's right. I understand that. But you
So why am I getting a shut-off notice for Friday?
You got to pay your bill.
I am working on paying my bill.
Well, you pay your damn bill. Stop yakking and complaining. Then I tell you
Fuck
how
you, asshole.
Your granny.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio, XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.